Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you ready to have a blasphemous time? It's very hot outside. Let's see, for the people who happen to be watching on YouTube, today's weather, I decided to play AFI. I feel like their music, specifically from the album Sing the Sorrow, fits the tone of what Blasphemous is going for. This sort of quasi-religious, sorrowful thing. Hello, Draco X Dragon. How's it going? We did Miseria Cantare, we did The Leaving Song, and we did The Leaving Song Part 2 in their actual order. Ooh, ah. And yeah, I don't have a whole lot to like yap about or anything. I just got some pizza. Who doesn't like a little pizza from time to time? So I figure we just jump on in. I've been at this for almost 10 hours, and we're about 60% complete. Hello, Amzaleg. A fellow leg, I see. Last time there was like a challenge up here. I was like, I need to go do that, but also I came all the way down here. I'm still waiting. I've been in this Metroidvania. I've gotten 60% through it, and I still don't have, like, a single travel power. Like, there's no double jump. There's no, like, long jump. There's no, like, wall climb. Or, like, a kick bounce or anything. And I feel like you almost can't have a Metroidvania without that. Unless you're exactly Owlboy. No, even Owlboy had, movement mechanics. You don't know, Owlboy was a Metroidvania where you could fly. So just from the very start, there's like no jumping at all. If you donate at the church, you can get fast travel between save points. Interesting. I mean, there is already fast travel between these, hand locations. So yeah, I'm gonna look around and see if we... Oh, jeez. Back out and face me. Okay, I can't parry. I'm disappointed at how, like, the parry mechanic only occasionally works. Whoa. No terrain breaker or hookshot style travel tool? No, not yet. I've got this dash and I've had it since the beginning. Nothing fancy going on here. Oh, hey. Wow, you've got a lot of life. Okay. Wow, even that move didn't do a whole lot. Oh. Oh, hey. I feel like I've seen that before. Yeah, that thing felt like a bullet sponge. Maybe it's weak to magic? Yeah, looks like it. Or maybe this magic is just very powerful. I haven't really tried it out that much. I haven't needed it because most things just die, other than bosses, they die in a couple hits. Yeah, they do seem to have infinitely spawning dudes, although I'm just noticing. I'm just noticing those dudes don't seem to build up my blue meter. Okay, nowhere to go but down. Ow. Ow. Yeah, so there's just like no benefit to fighting those guys. Ow. Come on. They got me in the goo. I didn't know the execution moves could be used when they weren't at, low health. Yeah, they die in one hit, but they hit like a truck. And they can seemingly spawn anywhere. Especially in this fucking mud. And they just spawn endlessly. Oh, come on! The animation's kind of slow on this one. Get a sip of courage. Coffee, of course. Nothing gives you strength more than coffee. Don't at me. How come sometimes I can, like, just one-shot those guys? It's really weird. Oh, wow, that anchor hits. There we go. Yeah, it's hard to even get up in time. Like, the time between when they stop blasting and when it's safe to get up is very brief. Combos that don't matter. Got him. There's no reason to come up here, right? Right. Oh. Okay, I'm making my way downtown. I'm revealing the map. Oh. Oh, I remember this. Fucking... That'll do like a fourth of my health. Stupid healing animation. Maybe this is the game's way of telling me I don't belong here yet. But I am getting a lot of souls. Double hit. Yep, I can't get 4 hits in. Okay. Got it. Yeah, so how y'all doing today? Is it hot out there? You dealing with like the hottest summer on record around you as well? You got good air conditioning? Or you got one of them European homes where they're like, air conditioning, what's that? We don't believe in such things. Oh, interesting. The heat is kind of cooling down. Good to hear. Come on. Yep, can't do that. Can't do that either. These animations play out for so long. Double kill. It's not hard to fight, it's just tedious. There we go. Ooh. At least these guys move around. They give you room to maneuver. Even if their health bars are absurd. Stupid lightning. How did I do that much damage to it at once? Yeah, I've shown I can follow the pattern of jumping over it. They're like, but do it 20 times. Game design. There we go. Jeez. Oh, I couldn't get up there. Guess I don't think. Ah, there we go. I unlocked it. I'm the master of unlocking. Alright, I'm out of healing. Lightning, lightning everywhere. Another one. Oh, and I can't even just dodge past it. How the heck am I supposed to do that? Yeah, I could ignore the guys throwing anchors, but I feel like if I'm gonna go all the way out here, I might as well get the, whatchamacallit, all the souls. Because they drop quite a bit. That way when I finally do get out of here, I'll have so much, I'll have so much I can spend. I mean, I'm already up to like 11,000. Does the throwing disc work? Yeah, it's a little slow, unfortunately, like everything in this game. Like, it's not enough to crack open the vial. He doesn't gotta, like, rub his face around it. You do remember the big statues that remove guilt. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, the first hit did a shit ton of damage, and then after that it does nothing. Could technically farm anyway. Yeah, but why not farm while I'm here? There's nothing down here, it's just two ways to go to the same muck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that would take forever. Even longer than it would take to do this. Jeez. Nothing. Got it. Oh, come on. Gamers. Oh, we got a long way to go. How's it going, Mari? Oh, come on. I should just go back and heal at this point. Okay, I can't dash through that. Working, but still doing alright. Yeah, like I can make it through that because I can jump out of it quick enough. I see. Son of a bitch! Yep, not sure how I can get through that. Unless they're doing a thing where, like... where, like, the visual representation of the lightning doesn't hurt you. Nope, you just gotta pay the taxes with that. There we go, okay. I'm making it. I'm getting there. He's starting to believe, chat. Just in time for the lawnmowers to begin. Y'all like the sounds of weed whackers in the morning? Oh, sometimes I can get in that fourth hit, sometimes not. Yeah, how the hell do I make it past this? Even my magic spell didn't have enough to dispel. Oh wait, hold up. Oh, come on. I found this area kind of annoying. You're doing a pretty good job. Okay. I wasn't sure up until this point. I felt like I was breezing by for a lot of it. Ah! Go, go, go. He could still hit me from down here. Now it's just personal. Is there something over there that I might want to jump on? I don't care anymore. Let me out. You. And you. God, that's fun. I'm out of here. Yes! Oh. That deserves a bite of pizza and a shot of coffee. I'm gonna have to go back there though. There's stuff up top. Angel Crab has redeemed a honk, Critter. Thank you, Critter. Okay. Coffee finished. Just in time before it got cold. Always so profound. He has the mind of a saint. And the floor is electrified. There's nowhere else I can go, is there? I just needed to get around this. I was like, I have to go up. I can't go up. I am not Pixar. Oh? Boat? We were sailing on the sea. Oh, okay. That explains a bit. Horse boat. What's up, Deadman? The waters are tranquil and dark, like the blackest of marble. My face is reflected in them as a mirror of darkness, which prevents me from escaping its gaze. Don't look into the water. Gotcha. There's blood in the water. And this is where I was before. And I still didn't get a travel power or anything. I wonder, chat. No, there's an invisible wall. Okay, so it reconnects. I believe the top route was easier, if I'm not mistaken. Son of a bitch. The combos are a trick, chat. The combos are just there to lure you into pressing the button more. I never should have unlocked higher combos because they don't do anything. They just leave you vulnerable without, like, you're never going to get that extra damage in because you're going to get hit. Fuck you. It's just personal at this point. Okay. I can kind of line up a dash. I remember when y'all were scary. Y'all ain't nothing. I do so much damage now. There we go. Stand up. Okay. Where haven't we gone? We haven't gone up from the Mother of Mothers. I think this is where we want to be. The Library of Negated Words, yeah. Have you handed in your collection recently? I haven't. Maybe we should go do that. Oh yeah. The Ascendant, an upward slash as a combo finisher. Oh, 1 second. I think someone's knocking on my door. We might have a special visitor, chat. Now we are unmuted.
So, to repeat your racist slurs.
You really got to stop doing that. There's enough people who don't understand the sarcasm.
The sarcasm of the fact that I'm being a dick to you.
Yeah.
Yep. And yes, 2 Joes.
That's twice as many.
It's hot Joe, and I don't mean like hot, like sexy. Like, I'm physically hot.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try. I'll try this, even though the other one sucks.
What charms did you get for your sword?
Charms?
Or are you doing something else? You said like physically sorry, so I figured
that's the hold down slash. I made it faster. But we just had a whole thing where like I realized I unlocked a combo, like a combo extender.
Mm-hmm.
But
those are always nice.
I can't effectively use it because creatures will attack me before I can finish it. So I'm like, this is just a noob trap. They're just trapping me. I can hit the thing 4 or 5 times, but I don't want to. I can only go to 3 before they attack me.
Yeah, it's a speed debuff, basically. Are you committed to that last swing, or?
Once you've hit it the number of times, you're committed to it.
Okay.
But if you're sorrowful,
Yes, I know it, but I don't want to be the one who says it out loud.
Yeah, we were just turning in some stuff. I went through, there's like this bottom area where it's all like a watery grave and whatnot.
And thank you for the compliment, Regia. Remaster, or was it
Remster.
Remster. I'm gonna go with remaster. It sounds more fun.
Remaster. The Remster.
Yeah.
Huh.
And nobody can really tell if I'm hot or not because I can't show my body. Physically.
This guy seems to have turned into a pile of dust.
Or his kid is he's at a beach with his kid. How many of the bones have you given him?
the bones thank you for your help, O virtuous penitent one. Bring the bones before me, and we will uncover the truth that they keep silent.
Yeah, thanks.
I've gotten a lot of them. Let's look. Oh, it's collectibles.
So you've gotten
It looks like I've gotten all of them.
That's why he's in his the final stage state. Like, are you near the end of this thing?
I'm 60% through according to the thing. Like the save menu, and I've got 70% of the map revealed.
70% is not near the end.
Yeah.
Well, no. 30% can be hiddens.
Yeah.
And I don't mean like hiddens like walls. Like, there are entire areas in Metroidvanias that are just...
Yeah.
You know as well as I do.
Lost for Danya. People are like, wait, what?
Yep. Now the Iron Man does it? Now with Iron Man Tesseract. Okay. The little chevron at the center.
I'm realizing I never came back to the sewers after I got the ability to walk through poisoned.
Honestly, oh, you haven't been back there? I was gonna be like, honestly, nobody likes to go to sewers in video games.
Yeah.
They're typically the worst kind of places. Look at Blighttown, man. Effectively the sewers of Londo. And Orlando. And it sucks so much ass. And thank you for agreeing that I am sexy.
I think I just go along the top then, right?
No, if you're going straight down.
I'm not going straight down.
Because there's that little...
Oh. Got
Yeah. It really does feel like whenever they design a sewer game, or a sewer in a game, one of two things. Either it's generic as hell, or it's got the worst enemies in the game. Like, it's got the game's like most annoying and devastatingly problematic enemies.
Ow.
Alright, who feels like playing a little bit of Car Detective?
Anyone here know anything about cars?
Yeah.
Brandon's been having car trouble.
And I've already spent $1,100. I don't want to spend too much more.
To me, car is machine.
Machine is not working.
Yes.
You ever wondered what it would be like to be that NPC rat? Varying back and forth, your life meaning nothing.
That's good. It's, what was it? Yeah, you've never watched, or I've shown you a couple Grimbeard things, but you've never, like, sat down. He's got a segment called the Rat Roundup. Anytime there's rats in the game, he takes a moment because he really likes rats and everything. And every segment always ends, he's like, and then I'll have to give it my highest Rat Roundup rating. It's good.
It's good.
It's good. It doesn't matter, it's like his highest rating, he's like, unfortunately, the rats are nothing but enemies here. I am forced to kill them. Which means I must give it my lowest Rat Roundup rating.
It's good.
It's good.
I've never owned a car and cannot drive. Surely I can help. I mean, Frost Hollow, the lack of ability does not mean the lack of knowledge.
Yeah.
Maintaining a car is so fucking expensive, yes.
Oh yeah. I have come back here. There's nothing I can do.
Hello, what is this game all about except for boring? It is a kind of a send-up of a lot of Catholic or Hispanic Catholic like imagery in a really Dark Souls-esque setting.
Kind of a Dark Souls Metroidvania.
Yeah, kind of like Hollow Knight. Well, Hollow Knight is, I'd say, the crisscross. You could just put it in as that.
Yeah.
But Hollow Knight meets, you know,
As far as what the story is, I could not tell you. Everyone speaks in this very faux, like, mythological language, and as a result, it's faux mythological language about a fake version of a religion that doesn't actually exist, and has a bunch of, like, proper noun names. Like,
there's the
people
miracle,
and
the
characters.
martyr. Actually, there isn't a martyr in this. There's the miracle, there's the greater wills, which are the three heads that you're unleashing.
Yeah.
Then there's the saints, which is an easier one because then in typical fashion from a Catholicism setting, they are in the, like believers that have been altered, that have been exalted to higher standards. The greater wills are an extraplanar deity that has power but is also not exactly to be trusted. The miracle is a thing they created that they just can't, either they created or they sought power from. I can't remember which.
I thought the miracle was like what they just called God.
Basically, there is a martyr. There's a lot of martyrs.
Yeah, but there's the specifically, we ran into this guy who was like, he asked to be punished and he turned into a world tree that like bleeds gold or something like that.
Yeah. The tree that bleeds gold. He was a child who asked for divine punishment. Yeah. again, it's...
And it was like, sure, you will get the most punishment.
Yeah. It's like somebody, read the King James and was like, I could do that. And I mean, like, only skim the damn thing, not the holy thing.
It just strikes me as, someone came up with a cool idea for, like, some mechanics and, like, an art style.
Mm-hmm.
And,
This I don't think is, like, a cool idea. I think this is, like, I said, a send-up of, Hispanic...
Go up from here.
Hispanic Catholicism.
Yeah, but I don't think they're trying to say anything about Catholicism
no.
or Spaniards or whatever. I think it's literally just like he came up with like some cool levels and stuff and then needed to put a coat of paint on it and decided like, I'll spin a wheel and pick this thing. I always thought that looked
Why
cool.
I specifically state Hispanic is because there's a lot more like Latin themes of like the styles and the names and all the other things in this than there is in like if you were to be like Latin things in like regular like Roman Catholicism.
They've got the pointy hats. The pointy hats are a Spanish thing.
Yeah. Well, so is the Pope got a pointy hat? I don't know.
No, it's not entirely pointy.
Okay.
But there was like a thing, a meme that went, or not a meme, but like a post that went like kind of viral, where this woman is like, my dog is so cute, and her dog looked like it was dressed up like a Ku Klux Klan member, and she had to explain like, no, this is a Spanish Catholicism thing.
Yeah. No, it is very Spanish. The book is. I have most of my knowledge of the lore of this game because first off, it's a game called Blasphemous. I wasn't gonna play it, but I'm also deeply curious about video game stories if they have an intricate enough one. And again, Tiptoe the Tank, Lady of Lore, does a pretty good overview of this one and the next game.
Obligatory question: does anyone expect the Spanish Inquisition?
I do, but only because I watch a lot of my stuff. Which is paradoxical, as they're the ones that say it.
I don't think I can get over there. I'm still waiting for a double jump of some kind.
Okay, if you haven't gotten the double jump, I feel like... I do remember in her thing, she was like, and I blessedly finally get the double jump. So, you're not near the end, but you're pretty close. You're like 2/3 of the way.
I'm getting to a point where it's like, I don't know where else I could go. Like, I can't go up there without the double jump. I can't go up there without the double jump. I can't go up to these sections without the double jump. Maybe there's something down here I should explore.
Yeah, no, this is the hard part of every Metroidvania, getting to the point where you're like, where the fuck do I go?
Where do I go?
What do I do? I want to go there, but I don't have the jump. And I've gone everywhere. And the game's like, have you? Like, I have. Have you? No.
Have you really?
No. I'm going to try over here in this place that you made me hate. Why does this have the door to the place I need to go? Because I don't love you. Like,
the first game has no double jump. It was added in the second game.
Oh.
Yeah, so you might be confusing the games.
Well, she did the one review as one, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But back to the car problem. The studio that made this game is based in... Yeah, that makes sense.
Southeast Spain, okay.
The practice of...
the week of penitence.
Yeah. Also, hello. Hey, Mari.
Satakaya.
But yeah, if anybody else is... I have had my alternator and my battery replaced. And before, it would just every once in a while rumble and then turn off. It's not doing that anymore, but I still have trouble turning over the engine. And sometimes when it does, it doesn't have the part where it shows the tachometer or the part where the RPMs are showing. Show it. Hey! She's from,
Bloodstained.
Mm-hmm. I love those games.
Yeah, I thought this would be like a bonus section, but this is the only place I know where to go. And chat was trying to warn me, they're like, it's a platforming challenge. I'm like, I'll wait till I get the double jump.
Alright, where are we at? Okay.
A cathedral.
This is not a stage, but designed to look like...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Emulate.
to emulate it. You have to do this door, yeah. And you're being timed.
Am I? Oh. I didn't notice that.
And anybody got any ideas?
Does anyone here know cars?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my audience
This is not a car
is
guy.
not the most car.
Don't you know, like, Hardleg, it's all about the cars for Hardleg. With a D. Oh! Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
No car to car D.
Mm-hmm.
That's a different thing.
Yeah. I like the idea of, like, you do a lot of card stuff, or a lot of car stuff on there. You're forgetting the D. What?
Hardleg game.
Oh. Look, it's your favorite enemy. Your favorite enemy or your greatest nemesis? Nemesis?
Nemesis.
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 Nemesis. It's Spikes. And not Spiegel while you are done.
Why is everything...
Yeah.
Huh.
You have to, it's a timed trial. So, are you really feeling up to doing a time trial?
Guess I could try now that I know it's timed.
Yeah. He also does not move fast for a time trial.
No. Everything about him is very slow and weighty.
Yeah. Which is very, like, Dark Souls Metroidvania coded. Also amazing music.
It's pretty good.
I love me a Spanish guitar. Almost as much as I love me a Spanish laugh.
Yeah, this part's even, it's like, what am I supposed to do? I'm writing the things.
What you're supposed to try and... There you go. Be bold. Be dangerous. Be Dos Equis. So you're already 14 seconds ahead of where you were before. Which means you're almost to the end, and you're there.
I made it. Second try.
Mm-hmm. You think about it, Dark Souls is just a 3D... Yes, it is. The original one, not the other ones.
1 of 3 completed.
Yep.
Look, the portal of the Blue Rose has closed.
Neat.
The shard has returned, and the crystal is reforming. I beg thee, help me retrieve the remaining shards.
That's not how she talks. Hey, is it
Bunny.
Bunny? Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's just pronounced bunny even though it's spelled wrong.
Yeah.
Suena bestial.
Are we gonna get demonetized for that?
Is restoring
No.
itself.
Oh, okay.
I feel its magic growing strong again. Pray,
So,
help me retrieve the remaining shard.
Where do I get the remaining shards?
probably in areas that are purple.
Probably...
Maybe the red area? Or no, is that something?
No, that's a locked off place. That's where we found the secret sister. There's this, but I don't know how to get halfway in between there to jump off.
Double jump. Oh.
Shut up. This is locked. This needs me to go higher.
So there's... Okay. I don't want to...
Oh wait, there was another toxic place.
Yeah, no, I thought that you'd gone to that one. There's that one right there, up there. That is a toxic place.
Yeah, I think it's right here. There's one right here, I think, or it's either here or here.
It's that one. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Okay,
So-
I'm trying to remember what was here, because there's also like a blank spot there. Either way, we go to Albero,
Okay.
and we are currently... Okay, yeah, so we just ride the elevator down.
Yeah. Damn it, I was gonna say something and I completely forgot it.
Slide on down.
He's on down the road. Don't you carry nothing that your
Hands can't hold.
hands can't hold. Isn't that the line?
Chat, look up the lyrics.
Yeah.
Breeze on down the road.
It has been a while since I've seen The Wiz, and now that I've talked to it with a couple of black friends, it's apparently incredibly racist.
Would not be surprised.
I mean, yeah, but at the time I thought it was like, yes, a black Wizard of Oz, yes. But a lot of my black friends are like, oh no, that movie. It's degrading. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
It's kind of like, I guess there were a bunch of white people who thought black people would love Blackula. They're like, check it out. It's like Black Dracula. And they're like, we didn't want to be Dracula.
Blaxploitation is an interesting thing. And Blackula's just fun because it's stupid. You're like, yes, Dracula, but he's black. Like, then he's just fucking Dracula. What's the what's the...
I'm just reminded of the, I think it was Robot Chicken sketch where they're like, we now interrupt this showing of Blackula meets the Black Wolfman meets the Black Mummy to bring you this. It's like if the Universal monster movie blaxploitation thing just continued in perpetuity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I couldn't remember if there was a round here.
To me, this doesn't scream. The other reason why I was like, this is probably not it is because it doesn't go anywhere. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Or maybe that's where you get the double jump.
Joe, we already established this. I know it broke your heart.
Wait, did I just not see this here before?
No, you didn't go over here.
Remains of Tentundia's hair.
Because you did that area of the map was not there.
Oh. Quest items. Thorned hairs of the novice Tetundia that were isolated from the rest so she could not receive a holy burial. Rude. Is that part of a quest and I just don't remember it?
Apparently. What does it say? What is it? Mummies are Egyptian.
Presumably
most of them are black, yeah.
Yeah, you would think that, and then you look at the, like, monster movies.
Yeah.
And all the Egyptians back then.
But it's also that idea of, like, simultaneously be like, oh yeah, Cleopatra was black. No, she wasn't.
Well, she was in North Africa.
No,
Or she was in Egypt. Yeah.
She was in Egypt, but she was Mediterranean.
Yeah, Mediterraneans can be black.
Not like the black that they keep making her. Like Mediterranean, she's gonna be, like mocha skinned or something like that.
The thing is that, like, people still, like, intermingled or whatever.
Yeah.
And because there wasn't as much,
But I believe we also have documentation that she wasn't Ethiopian in, like, her complexion.
Complexity.
Yeah, her complexion, nor in her heritage. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean that she can't be a representative of a beautiful dark woman. It's just that, like, making her, very dark-skinned, like, that's kind of, it's kind of misrepresentation. Why do you keep doing this to this woman? I know she smashes you with her bell.
I don't like being smashed with the bell.
I mean,
It's rude. Stop? Okay, jeez.
the famously white Jesus, yeah.
The heart of saltpeter blood.
Even the chosen.
Attack damage is increased when it's close to death.
I mean,
Yeah, I still haven't equipped any of these because they all just
equip
see...
that one. That one's always a.
Yeah, I have to beat the thing.
Oh, yeah,
for a
yeah.
bit, but...
Yeah, even the was it whatchamacallit, the chosen, the newest, like everybody really really likes it, and I'm like, I had the Passion of the Christ and I'm perfectly fine with it. But
Is that it? I was hoping I would
yeah,
go
I thought that there'd be more too, because that one looks like.
Well, there's purple. Was that another crystal shard up
I
there?
think that is. It looks like the crystal shard.
Yeah, we'll go see.
But yeah, even the chosen has like a Canadian white dude as the Jesus in that one. I mean, he's. I believe he's Canadian. I might be wrong. If anybody actually knows the difference, I haven't watched more than a couple episodes. Or actually, I haven't even watched more than one episode. Oh, you got that entire area up there.
Oh, yeah, I guess maybe. I can get up there. I think that might have been another place that I need the double jump.
Or am I hitting up the exact wrong fucking crowd to be talking about the chosen with?
I've never even heard of the Chosen.
It's a story.
Oh, there's.
Yeah, it's a basically a web series that's been live action. Holy shit! What was that?
A laser beam.
No! We don't bypass that. Did you just have a railgun?
Yeah. A certain kind of magical railgun.
It's a. The magical part isn't the railgun.
Piece of golden mask.
I have not watched The Odyssey. I do want to go see it.
The mask broken years ago. The nuns of the convent of the charred visage swear they would never let the world see their burned faces, and the conviction of its old wearer has permeated the metal. Grant some protection against flames.
Oh, that's nice. But it's basically a dramatization of of Jesus' ministry, and it's getting a lot of praise, which is okay, except for like the I don't know, parts of they're doing the whole like, oh yeah, we only have so much of the ministry that everybody knows, and so we're just gonna make some other stuff up. None of it's bad.
The story needs to continue somehow.
Yeah, well, it's not like they're trying to do that. They have that with Acts. The Acts of the Apostles is like comes right after the Gospels, and you can use that too. But they make up some extra stuff. Yeah, I definitely will let you know if it's good, because I really want to check out The Odyssey. I'm actually a big Nolan fan. I like Tenet.
What was it? Voice Critical saw it. He said it was pretty good.
It's not like it's a perfect movie or a great movie. Yes, the soundtrack does drown out. There it is. Does get drowned out, but
we running all day
they kind of just made stuff up back then anyway.
We running, we singing this running song. I'm running all day.
Freddie,
I'm running all stuff up.
I will not be the one to agree with you on. I am a believer, and I don't think they just made stuff up. But I will say that, like, the people who are writing the
Come on.
who give it a minute and 30 seconds.
No, I've been well, we found a glitch. Good thing I'm on a timer.
I'm sorry, Freddie. I saw orange and I saw FR. Frost Hollow. I don't agree with you. I apologize, Freddie.
Come on, let me up. I cannot jump.
Holy shit. This is a glitch. We got a glitch, folks. Alright, so we're basically here for the next 50 seconds. Is there anything you want to tell America?
I saw the Backrooms movie recently.
Oh, what'd you think?
It's pretty good. It wasn't like a must-see. I remember I was talking with someone else, and I was like, it's like a solid 6 out of 10, and they're like, oh, I won't see it then. I was like, 6 out of 10 is still like, it's better than average.
I mean, it's not Scary Movie 6, apparently.
Yeah.
My dad didn't like that. Which is, like, my dad wants to go see Minions and Monsters.
He has low standards.
I don't physically understand. He just randomly started wanting to see that.
Yeah.
And now your controller's vibrating.
Yeah, I was doing that before when I get close to the timer.
Alright, now can you move from your location?
Yes.
Okay, good. That was weird.
Very much so.
Yeah, but, and again, sorry for the accusation, Freddie. Yes, CB's dad really wants to see Monsters and Minions, and I'm just kind of like, Dad, you're 63.
He can like what he wants to like.
He can like what he wants to like, but he hasn't shown any interest in any of that. And then he's like, what the hell's a Ghibli? And I'm like, God, Dad. I want to go. They're doing up at the I think it was either Marcus or AMC. They're doing like a Ghibli marathon, like one every week or every few weeks, and I've never seen Totoro. I don't really have
Even
this-
though he's your neighbor.
Yeah, not mine. Mr. Rogers is mine.
I thought, oh, whose neighbor is Totoro?
Apparently 2 little girls that might actually be dead.
What? I was magnetized to the spikes. What can I say?
Just like, fuck it.
I see you're about to get this on your second try. We can't have that.
I like that as the idea of like, I must go to my people. That was good. Let's have it, CB. Well, your father is in his 60s. He should enjoy life as much. Yeah, I know, but it's still like it's not like he went to see other like Despicable Me movies and he was like, oh man, I really like it. He does like Steve Carell, but
I really I gotta know what happens to Gru.
yeah.
His storyline has been so compelling thus far.
Oh, you didn't die immediately on that. Good.
No, those don't kill you. They're not that kind of spikes.
But my dad just being like, it looks good makes me feel just kind of like the marketing from Illumination where they're like, parents will love this. And it's just like some, fucking Manchurian candidate thing activated in the back of his brain. He's like, you will love the Minions.
You've drank enough Pepsi to like the Minions.
The Minions are funny. The Minions are amazing. Kind of reminds me if there's a Family Guy scene where he's like, oh man, I'm gonna sit and watch The Wire, and he turns it on, and then it's just like, it's just immediately hypnosis, and he's like, you love The Wire. The Wire is the greatest show you have ever seen. You will tell everyone that you want to watch The Wire.
I made it.
It's just like, this is what I feel like when my dad's like, hey man, let's go see the Minions movie.
Oh. Of course. Okay, is there anything else up here where I haven't been? It doesn't look like it.
I'm glad no one's asked about the deep lore of my mom.
Your mom's lore.
Your mom lore. And I'd have to bring the chat down.
Now, normally people, that's the thing, people are strangely incurious.
Yeah.
Well, plus, most people don't assume there's like lore,
Yeah. They don't want to know about my hours in the lab. What they did to me. The horrible things.
Yeah, like I said, no one wants to know.
So shut up.
Yeah, so shut up. Shut up.
So we don't have any mechanics in here. Damn.
No.
Also, I really do think it's genuinely because of the heat. Because
Yeah, it could be.
it wasn't last night when I got the car fixed and I'm like driving and I'm like, oh yeah, everything's perfect. And then it sits outside today and then gives me like a jolt when I get home, on the way home. And then it sits in front of my house. There's no tree coverage there. And then like it's 90 degrees.
Yeah, usually they have, I was gonna say an oven, that's not what I meant to say. Usually there's like a thermometer thing where they tell you the heat of your car.
Yeah, no.
So I've had overheating problems with cars before.
I haven't checked out the little, like, when it happens, it typically fucks up everything that actually shows any kind of data. So,
And way down we go.
oh. Way down we go.
Have I been up here? Yeah, I have.
What about on that thing?
That's just another side.
You never know. Have you knocked around on it?
Nothing.
It spikes. Like, what the fuck, man?
Spikes again. There's this doorway over here. I'm not sure if I can make it over there, but I can try. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. I can fly. I can fly.
Why did that remind me of Mighty Ducks? Just
The cartoon show or the movie?
the movie. There would be very extenuating circumstances to remind me of the dope-ass cartoon show.
Yes, your team captain now.
You remember the fact that traumatized you too?
It didn't traumatize me. It was just the only, like, mildly rememberable
Thing about
thing.
it?
Yeah. It's like literally the only thing I remember is like the first episode where the guy's brother dies and he hands him like the mask.
Not brother, just best friend.
No, I thought it was his brother.
Yeah, I think it is his. He might be one or the other, but either way, it was very much like, holy crap, a cartoon character death in the first episode?
On these clips, located at the foot of a snowy abyss, the roots of the sacred await for those who are patient. The foot of the snowy abyss. So, like, do I gotta wait around somewhere? But yeah, I definitely can't make it up there.
No. But maybe if you go down there and then there's something that goes up. There's.
No, it doesn't look like. It looks like everything's like a wall.
Look up here this way.
Yeah, like there's something here potentially, but that's also, I seem to remember a place I just need a double jump.
Alright, chat. You said that there isn't a double jump. Is there a gravity flip?
Wait, is there a little doorway here? Could I just walk through there the whole time?
Yes. If anybody doesn't know what a gravity flip is, it's what it says on the tin.
Yeah. Turn the world upside down.
Yeah, you can, instead of
World turned upside down.
getting a double jump, you get the ability to jump higher.
I do know, if nothing else, there seems to be... I've seen spots where it looks almost like there's a...
You're about to die.
I'm about to live.
Bitch.
Ow.
Alright, take care of the bag, lady.
Ow!
Gravity Rush on PSP. Never played it, but I had a friend who was a real big fan of it. Now, the game I keep mistakenly calling it that is anybody here played Gravity Circuit? Please tell me one of you 27 people have. Even if it's your first time chatting, tell me. We'd love to hear.
Why? I'm pretty certain if you climb that green area, it'll lead to a dead end. No, it's this purple area, the Hall of Dawning. There seems to be a doorway on the other side.
Gravity Circuit. It's basically a send-up of Mega Man X, but it has a much more, like, very retro look to it. Super great. They're making a sequel to it. I bought it when it was real cheap, and it's amazing. Everybody who's got two screens, look it up right now. If not, then continue watching Joe.
Double screen.
And then come back to me and tell me that doesn't look dope as shit. I've played it. If I would love to play it on screen. Very Mega Man indeed, yes.
Indubitably.
Yeah, it's definitely it's got the Mega Man X play style, but the Mega Man original kind of art style, but a little bit bigger. Instead of you being like a little scrunched up guy, you're a little bit bigger, but you're still like 16-bit. This isn't, you're not in the, you remember the difference between like Mega Man's style and Mega Man X. Mega Man X is like much darker tones, whereas, whatchamacallit, Gravity Circuit has much brighter tones.
Okay, there is a door here. I can't open it.
Very nostalgic, yeah. I've played it. I got all the way to the final boss and
Play Metroid Dread.
Oh no, I already have. I have a Switch Lite, but I had to return the game, so I haven't beaten it yet. And also, being chased by those damn things is terrifying. I like stealth games, but I don't like stealth games like this. I don't like the noise they make. It freaks me out, man.
Let's go through here. There were a couple places where it looked like maybe I could go up. Like over here, there's no roof, and over here, there's no roof.
Maybe get on the top of the green box, and maybe it'll enable you to... like that.
Yeah, I've gone up there, but it's another place where
It's just...
I cannot get further without some kind of movement ability.
yeah. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of Metroidvanias. Never really been a big fan of Metroid, but I needed to play something, so I rented from my library a Metroid Dread, and I enjoyed it. Downside is, again, I couldn't, keep the game, and it was also terrifying. Especially since, like, I always hit the wrong button to do the little, like, bounce back strike.
Yeah, you can kind of see it up there on the top right.
Yeah.
Like that little tangle of roots. I keep seeing that in places where there are like jumps I can't make, which makes me think there's something where like I'll hit that and it'll make a ladder or something.
What was the item you just picked up? No, not that one.
Golden mask.
The black hair. Go back. Down.
Remains of thorned hairs that were isolated so she could not receive a burial. Yeah, I'm missing some kind of key item.
See, that's what I think it is, because that sounds like something. You're missing a key item, yeah. But yeah, the Fusion, like Metroid Fusion, I kind of want to get into Metroid, but the thing that got me into Metroidvania was, I believe I said last time, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It was my shit.
Gooey sauce.
I can say how
you use the tangled roots.
Oh, okay.
I'll figure it out once I get it.
I thought you were saying something like, I could see how you could think that. But yeah, no, Castlevania...
Unless it's something where like I already have the ability to use it and just haven't realized yet.
If anybody wants to try a really interesting procedurally generated Metroidvania that isn't Dead Cells, Sundered. That's a real fun one with a real like Middle Eastern vibe with some real weird monsters in it.
Okay, this is the spot where it's open. Yeah, there's like the ability to go up.
Also, stay away from games called Last Faith, because that one wasn't as good as I thought it would be. It's also way harder. Like, I was expecting a Metroidvania, and it gave me, like, something with way more, like, skill-based stuff, and I hated it.
You ever played Axiom Verge?
Yes. I played a little bit of it. Not as much a fan. Bless you. You know what was really good, and I'm just terrible at the game? The Mummy Remastered was a really good game to a shitty movie.
The thing I remember about Axiom Verge, I almost bought it, and I was like looking at the reviews, and like one of the big...
Freddy says bless you.
Oh, thank you. One of the big negative reviews was like, this is a game that kind of assumes oh yeah, there's the tree guy.
It assumes you what?
It assumes that you kind of like know almost like speedrunning techniques and stuff.
Oh, yeah. This was more of a boss thing for me, but continue.
Where they were like, there's a bunch of stuff where like, in order to go through the path, you have to find secrets. And the secrets are things that like, you would assume is a glitch almost. Where there are hidden pathways where like, you kind of have to try to like break through the walls in a way that you would if you were glitch hunting. And I'm like, I don't think I could do that.
Yeah.
But maybe they were like over exaggerating. One of the things I found I'm pretty good at, like, from
exploring.
Hollow Knight, yeah, is exploring.
That was pretty simple.
Yeah, it's unique for every enemy.
Oh yeah. But he can't have them all be as complicated as cut the belly, cut the eyes. Yeah, no, that's something I've also learned from many of my Metroidvania enjoyments is that I myself am very good at exploring and finding small little, basically hitting every wall.
Yep, there was just like a place I hadn't been here.
Just a ladder you didn't go up. Again, the worst part about Metroidvanias is just being like, so this was here the entire time. This was... I'm glad nobody's watching me play this. But sadly, you don't get that.
No, it's fine. I used to be kind of like... I mean, I guess I still am a little, what's the word? Self-conscious about how good I am at games, but at the same time, it's like...
What streamer
seem
isn't?
to enjoy it.
I mean, other than, pro gamers, what streamers aren't a little bit conscious about how they're doing in a game?
My favorite game. Anyone know where that line's from?
No.
You're a second streamer I've watched play this Gabe today.
Oh, kid.
Yep.
Enjoy.
Hey, kid.
Hey, kid. Know that this is gonna be the best playthrough you've seen today.
You have acquired Trapezoid of Jaeger the Jeweler.
Oh, so there is more. You're just...
Page 2.
We have to...
Unjustly sentenced to the stake by order of Ashgan the Inquisitor, Tyrant Jaeger's family became ashes. Blinded by revenge, he forged a ring with their remains, a ring that is now believed to be cursed.
Damn.
Well, that got me where I needed to go.
It got you
so
into
it's
the
fine.
general direction, at least.
Yeah.
More bellboys.
Let me see if I can go up first.
Probably won't tip.
I wanna be a cowboy, baby. Riding at night 'cause I sleep all day. Cowboy, baby. I can smell a pig from a mile away.
Redeemed highlight? What does that mean?
So, when you're in a stream, you naturally accumulate points by watching, and those points can be redeemed for certain things. One of the things you can do for like a small amount of points is just to highlight your message in purple so it's more likely for the streamer to see it.
Fair. No, I have not played Tactics. I'm not a big TTRPG kind of fan. And I know Tactics is basically... Oh, is that just a
Consecrated
consumer?
amethyst. It's a rosary bead. A gem that gives off an intense aroma of incense. In the Mother of Mothers, the ornate incense burners are filled with precious gems and beads, consecrating them with their vapors. This amethyst comes from the greatest of them all, and its blessing gives the wearer protection against magical attacks.
We got a orc.
Yeah, that's one of my custom redeems. For 5,000 points, you can get a honk from Critter. It's a... Mandoon! Critter, do you have a special personalized message for Mandoon? Thank you, Critter.
That wasn't them. I actually made that noise, so I know what I'm trying to do.
No.
Yeah. Also, did you just say... what word did you purposefully make wrong?
Oh, you don't remember? How am I going to tell you if you don't remember? Fighting those guys.
No, it's a bunch of jump over and hit. There's that kind of like in every Metroidvania that has like a jump button.
Should I do karaoke? Yeah, there's a for 200,000 points you can redeem a karaoke.
Ah. I mean, we often do karaoke just randomly here.
Yeah, this would be an official karaoke.
All right. That people can clip and embarrass us further on the internet.
If they want. It says, oh, is it only 100K? I say 100K as if 100K isn't like a shit ton, but it's... Ah!
Holy fuck!
How many more prayers does the great Caesar want? When will it tire and stop swaying?
Censor.
When will we be able to stand again? Lower your heads, close your eyes, pray, and do not get up.
See, we're at the FCC because that's a large sensor. I had a mean thought. Oh, so that does hit you. Oh, okay.
Sometimes, it seems.
Good to know.
Why is it hitting me now?
Well, because you're in the arc of it. Right here, you're not. See? You are not in the arc of the covenant. Down, down. Now take him. And down. My stoplight ability is working for once.
Yes, the controller vibrates when it gets close.
Damn. I would have taken that opportunity since you killed all the enemies to just get up there.
Yeah. I can certainly try. Wait for it to get by.
With a little help from your friends. Ow. Thing hits like a truck. Or a giant sensor. You have to dodge it? Yes. We figured on this one. Alright.
Okay.
Alright. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was gonna count and we were gonna see how much time you have. Damn you, Joe, for being such a pro gamer. Oh shit, there's more.
Yeah. It's still going, baby. Okay. So we let it go up here.
Yeah, you forgot that it's time-based. Alright.
Yeah, I did.
Alright, here. So let's do the count. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, do it on the downswing. See? Math can be useful.
It's...
You cannot escape.
Oh, hey.
Hey, babe.
Free stuff? Smoking Heart of Incense. It's not good for you. Enhances the power and duration of prayers, but also increases their cast by 1 fervor bar.
Oh, wow, no.
Yeah, all of these ones, like, they're too costly.
You know what I'm missing about this game? Chakram.
Chakram?
My girl.
I don't get it.
What was her name?
I don't know who you're talking about.
From Silk Zone?
Oh, Chakra?
Okay, I thought it was Chakram, like the weapon she uses.
See, I was thinking there. I believe there's a girl in Soul Calibur named Chakram.
No. There is a woman who uses a large chakra.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, my sins. Is a long journey filled with reflection not enough? What of the calluses on the feet, the cramps in the legs, the thirst, the forehead scorched by a sun that seemeth never to set? And what about the torturing of the mind when guilt pierceth our hearts time after time? What more punishment do ye want, O sins of mine?
Well, he made it here.
But no, there's a woman who uses a large chakram, which is a large circuit. We still have to get to that other side. But I think you should use... Yeah, remember? You killed all the enemies, then went through, then we went back onto the red steps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remembered that. I just thought you meant there was another side to this.
Well, there technically is, but it's just... a chakram is a large circular metal, basically what Xena throws around. But in Soul Calibur, it's big enough, it's a hula hoop, and one of the, the Harley Quinn ripoff that's oddly hotter than Harley Quinn ever was.
It's,
Okay, I don't like Harley Quinn. I don't find her interesting or attractive or anything. I actually find her more annoying than most. But then...
yeah, I mean, I'm not really much of a fan of Harley Quinn either. I just think it's funny that you're like, she is objectively hotter than Harley Quinn. Well, that's kind of your opinion.
Yeah, it's not my opinion. It's fact. Tira is hotter, but she's not my favorite girl from that show, from that game. Chat, do any of you know of the characters from Soul Calibur? Here's a fun little guessing game. Who do you think I think is best girl from that game series? I may have spoken about it earlier, but we'll see.
Okay, this is a new area. Okay. Femur of Bar Pow the Bounty Hunter.
Not to be confused with Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Like, your powers will be stronger, but they'll take more. It's like, why would I want to do that? They already kill everything that I want to kill.
Yeah. Well, they're not a time-based thing for the one you're using. I would recommend playing the first 4 Frost Hollow. They are awesome games.
I never cared much for Soul Calibur 1.
Okay, yeah. But 2, 3, and 4... 4 is okay. 3 is by far and away the best.
The GOAT. Yeah, 2 and 3 I liked. I didn't care much for 4.
Everybody likes 2 more, though, because they...
That was the one that had the thing.
The 3 has the custom character. 2 had all the other, like... Had Spawn and Hayashi Mishima and
Link?
And Link, yeah. No, Sophitia...
See, chat knows me better than they know you. Sophitia would be my pick.
Maybe because she can revive you.
Shut up.
No, not my type. Even though I do like blondes.
Lizard Man.
Fuck off. Now I get to tell you that.
Sing
and I'm gonna put it out there.
You're the Lizard Man.
No, not Ivy.
Yeah, Ivy was my favorite character to play, but
she's incredibly fun to play, but she's also busted as hell.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. Well, she has better range than Keelik. Keelik just has more stable range.
Yeah, I feel like one of the things that Soul Calibur did really well though was like a lot of the characters who were really powerful were also really difficult to use.
Mm-hmm.
There's no like Eddie Gordo in that game where it's like,
oh yeah,
you can look like an amazing beast where no one can like keep track of your move and do a shit ton of damage while also just like mashing buttons.
Yeah.
Like with Sophie or with Ivy, you have to like slash. With Ivy, like, you have to learn the button combination that unlocks the sword, and then, like, she has different combos for hitting near and far with it. It's like, if you want to make actual good like, if you're playing against someone who doesn't know what they're doing and you know how to use Ivy, it's almost like playing with cheat codes. It's like, how is anyone supposed to stop you?
Yeah, it's not fun for the other person. But, no, the...
Well, you get, like, the same thing from playing as, like, Voldo.
Voldo is the weirdest thing in video games to me.
Yeah.
But no, I started. Ooh, let's see what this guy does.
Okay.
Beat him with Link. What was it? I used to play Yun Sung, which was the guy with the Dao, or the Chinese broadsword, big old curved sword, really cool shit.
Yeah.
He had a really cool grapple where he grabbed you, lifted you up, and like jumped off into the air by like jumping off of you and kicked you away. It was super easy to bring people out with it. But then I got good with the game, and I really, really enjoy playing as Mitsurugi, the Ryu of the game.
I'm trying to remember my other favorite. I think it was Nightmare. Like, he was slow and predictable.
Yeah.
But he's another guy where it's like, if you got really good at sidestepping, you could do funny shit with him.
So, no other guesses than Sophitia? Because you got Joe on the noggin, apparently.
Noggin. Okay, that makes things a little easier. When I walk by the chapel of perpetual agony, I can never bring myself to enter it. She screams like pain the very first day they brought her here. A living miracle, they said. A miracle granted her wish, and now we pray to her, watching her endless ordeal. I see. The temple of endless suffering. Ow.
You mean this game?
Donk.
Yeah. We did just talk about how I find Tira attractive, but no.
Talon.
Alan?
Talon. The like girl with the little tonkas.
I said for them to ask.
Yeah.
Yes, Talum is the... Talum is my favorite.
I'm just trying to remember.
You're an old best friend.
Yeah, but you never mentioned it to me.
Fair.
Plus, it's like, Joe, that's unfair. You know me. It's like, yeah, well, they don't know you, so how are they supposed to guess?
They're supposed to guess. Talon?
Talon. Gotcha.
Her name's Talum. Talim. She's a small Filipino girl. And at the time, I was 18.
So it wasn't weird.
Well, actually, at the time, I think I was like 16. But yeah, no, she was my favorite. She's also soft-spoken, and I was really into the wind.
The wind, you're still into the wind.
Yeah, I know, but she's always talking about, wind, guide me. And I'm like, hey girl, I am.
Brandon is one of those guys who's just got like, the four elements, and he's like wind every time.
Every time.
If given the choice.
If given the choice, it will be wind every time. Just because, like, I also want to learn Bagua simply because that's what Aang uses. And it's also the sword hand style, where it does involve a lot of sidestepping. Bagua looks super cool. But I'm also way too big. So I might actually, if I ever wanted to be like, I want to be a real martial artist, you know, like be a, you know, kung fu master, I'd have to go for judo.
Is there a reason to go down there?
I mispronounced that, yes.
No, it doesn't look like it. I don't know why.
Fighting games, I don't play much of them either because I got traumatized as a kid. This is one of my favorite games. Very lore heavy, yes. And by traumatized, I mean...
A Costal of Jane the Prostitute.
Jane the Prostitute?
We never read the femur of Kapow, the bounty hunter. Karpow's nickname, the Daring, was the feared bounty hunter of the service of the Bishopic? The Bishopic of Custodia. Oh, I'm unfamiliar with that word.
Bishopric?
Yeah. Karpow had a cherished motto, get rid of everything and you'll have nothing to lose.
Damn.
Popular among the Bishopic, June Sayers seduced and corrupted the will and vow of chastity of many in the priesthood. Her immunity ended when the first ashes fell to the ground.
I don't know. But no, I was gonna say, I was traumatized because I had a babysitter who her grandkid had Mortal Kombat, like Mortal Kombat 1 or 2, I think it was 2. And he had it on Nintendo, and I didn't own the game. And this is the time when if you didn't know how to play the fighting game, good fucking luck. And he was that kid that never let me win.
Right.
Yeah, cool. Never let me win, and I always felt like I always felt like a big ass idiot. So
Weird.
yeah.
I thought you had a thing of like being into fighting games for a while.
I don't mind fighting games, but I was never.
Oh. I'm gonna go back and get it anyway.
Really? You're already here, man. Let's just keep going forward.
Well, I also want to see there's other stuff, and also I think it might just connect back here anyway.
I mean, then try and go through that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I don't know where you would get the idea that I was like into fighting games at the time.
I could have swore we went through a phase where like me, you, Devin, Doc, and like someone else would get together and play fighting games on like a regular basis.
Well, Devin wanted to play fighting games. That's for certain. You, me, and Devin used to play like Tenkaichi.
I thought we had a thing for like Injustice for a while.
Wow.
I seem to remember going over and playing that. I forget if you were there. I thought you were.
I was there, but it wasn't like I've only owned like 3 fighting games in the last several years, and most of them I kind of grew tired of very quickly. The only ones I've not is like Xenoverse, and that's not really a fighting game, is what I consider. But no, you, me, and Devin used to do Tenkaichi. That was our thing.
Yeah.
I distinctly remember beating your kid Boo and feeling so fucking proud.
Yep, I entered him in a tournament. Like an official one at an anime convention. And I might have won, except for during practice. What was it? This was a game where, in order to do the beam clashes,
You had to
spin the wheel, and I tore up my, I tore a wound in the palm of my hand in practice, and so I couldn't win the beam clashes during the tournament.
Honestly, you could have put a glove on your hand, and
Yeah, if I had more money. If I had money for gloves and shit. This guy's going on.
yeah, fair. I'm just kind of like, you don't need that much money for gloves, but
Yeah. It's one of those things, I've talked about this on stream before, where it's like, I went for so long living from like paycheck to paycheck that even once I started getting money, it like took a long time for it to really kick in, where I was like, man, I really need some new socks. And then I was like, wait, I can just buy socks.
yeah.
I don't have to put up with like having poor socks until they literally fall apart.
I did state that I was down. No, I didn't state to chat on that, or you, I think. That for the first time in like 6 years, yesterday I was down to like $20 in all of my amount of money.
Oof.
And it literally brought out some super deep anxiety for me that I didn't expect.
Well, yeah. I'd imagine so.
I
Ow.
was gonna say,
I thought I was gonna dodge under it. Some kind of railgun of a magical variety that you know.
science. Her thing is the scientific railgun. But yeah, it definitely messed me up for a bit. And even though this paycheck that I got on Thursday was $1,000 for 1 week worth of work, it was still very like I started catastrophizing simply because like I'm not gonna be able to hold money down now. I'm fully out of because really the only thing that's been keeping me from being fully broke was the inheritance I got several years ago.
Yeah.
And now
I
that's
got used to living on that.
yeah, I mean sort of. Anybody else in the chat want to talk about money problems so it doesn't sound like I'm just throwing this out into the ether?
I mean, I've talked before, like, I had mentioned in the previous streams how in 2024 I made more money than I'd ever made in my career.
Mm-hmm.
And then I made a bunch of plans assuming I would keep the same amount and then made, like, significantly less in 2025. I've witnessed the Okay, 1 second. Let me go ahead and start this. I've witnessed the exhumation of the Archbishop. I have witnessed how they cleansed his bones in wine to dress him in silk and gold. All them placed the most beautiful jewels on his face and kissed his forehead. They placed rings on his fingers and kissed his hands. They lifted him up, calling his name, and swayed him to make it look as if he was walking again.
Oh, is this it's like that story of the bishop or the pope that they dug up and put on trial?
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel you on that, Mari. I started making working in cool. You're so close and you died so close to it.
Always happens.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, she's the girl who helps me with bosses. Who I've never used yet because I'm not a scrub.
Hey, Mari, it hasn't been in since.
That looks like a boss arena.
That's 100% a boss arena.
Okay, so
Since
let's keep going first and see if
Since I started working security, that haven't had to worry about paycheck to paycheck, and so that's why this has just sucked so much. Because I had a great little. Hey, chat, do you want to hear about my great little fuggery with my? Or am I just talking way too much about money?
Personal stories, 1 second. Perfects the technique of throwing blessed blood, altering the trajectory of the further point, making it return to the point of origin. Resume. Okay. Yeah, I'll get a better.
He's reading.
Penitent one, yeah, the combo is a...
Yeah, that's the noob trap.
But there is another, okay. Fuck it.
But there is another.
A spinning attack is a combo. Okay, after a 3-hit combo, I can jump up or jump down.
Yeah, but basically, at the end of last month, my car bill came in. I had to, my debit card, not my debit, somebody on Amazon stole my account. Or was starting to, not stole my account. Hey, here's that guy. Basically, I had to get a new debit card. Thank you about that, Murray. But I had to get a new debit card and didn't switch over my car payments. Switch over the card on my car payments. And I did that near the end of the month on the 29th. And because of that, it was a little bit late by a couple days. It was like a $20 extra fee. So I paid $350 instead of $330. But the person who did my account then changed the auto pay from being the 28th to the 1st. So I went from paying $350 in one day to the next 2 days later having to pay $330. And the payment was, by the time I noticed it, the payment was already out. So, like, that ate so much of my cash. And I was barely, like, holding on to any cash like that. And I was going to try and start paying off the trip that me and this guy are going to hopefully go on to in October. So that is my money trouble. Now I'm kind of curious, Freddie, why don't you have money problems? And Maury, like, if it's possible, I'd recommend checking out, like, security. Where we're at in the Midwest, it pays, right? It pays pretty well.
It might pay.
Depends on what part of the Midwest.
You do security for the church.
Yeah. I'm very conservative politically, or you just don't. You're better at managing money. In which I say, damn you, Freddie, for being a much more responsible person than I am. Back in the face. But also congrats, Freddie.
Haha! First try. Easy.
Both?
Requiem Aeternum.
Yeah.
Second easiest boss.
Clip clap. Or clap clap. I love how I'm wearing my glasses and they don't do shit for me to read these things from here.
Walking on broken glass.
Not broken glass. It's more like cobblestone.
I think it's broken glass. Deformed mast of Orestes.
You gotta arrest these guys.
Oh, I thought I gotta get a drink. Okay.
You're right, it just leads right over to it.
Oh?
I burn from the inside out, and my smoke is a fog that conceals everything.
Oh, okay. Yep, and here we are. Born to be kings, we're the princes of the universe. I should go back and actually equip one of those things.
I know it's gonna, but
Space Colony, New Mexico.
it's a sombrero.
Oh yeah, from G Gundam.
From G Gundam, I'm like, holy shit, man.
Tequila Gundam. Big inspiration for Gadia. At least the original version.
Oh, why must my aunt be so... Like, here's a bunch of anime figs. Is this the stuff you collect? Like, yeah, no. Like little baggy ones. You're not close enough to it. You gotta get like 1,100 more.
I know, but I thought I could, Oh, I just gotta beat a mea culpa. Okay. Wrong one. Bonk.
Which again, very Spanish coded. Mea culpa.
Inventory. Wait, no, this isn't the right one. Attack damage when I'm close to death.
You don't want to have the thing that takes longer to do?
No. Working on detailing at an RV sales lot, mostly for the sun-exposed and physical exercise, since at the moment my mental health is more important than financial stability. Be outside, be able to talk to people.
That is a fair point, and I'm 100% down for you on that. It's actually one of the reasons why I've looked into possibly changing my job. But I just know that mine is definitely much more financially stable at the moment because I'm not doing... It's harder for me to screw up this job.
Yeah. You're a human scarecrow.
Yeah.
You stand in a place and exist.
But also, it does give you a sense of, like, if you know your area and you know what you're doing, then it does give you a sense of, like, you know, expertise. What's the word I'm looking for?
I don't know what you're trying to say.
Competence. That's the word.
Up we go.
Oh. Going into the mental health care profession. Well, congrats, Mari.
Going to school? Was there some kind of like
certificate?
What would be the word?
Certificate?
No, I was just gonna say like.
Holy shit!
He doesn't. Ah, bounces back.
Not if you jump into it. Same here. That's the other thing. Like, right now, I'm like right next to my job. That's kind of why my car troubles haven't been as much of an issue. Is that my car survives from taking me from home to work, but it's getting anywhere else where I feel very isolated. But yeah, no, the distance to your job is also just as important.
Yeah, that's why I like my job, the commute.
Yeah. Not because he actually likes talking to you guys. It's the commute, entirely.
I mean, y'all are alright for coworkers.
Except for Freddy. Freddy keeps stealing your lunch.
Yeah, it's weird. The weirdest thing about my job is that, like, chat is simultaneously my coworkers, my customers, and my boss.
Yeah. 15 minutes away from my job.
Why?
The mental health thing.
Do you want to give the mask? Sure, right? I mean, what else are we going to do with it?
Yeah. A thing called lived experience that, along with simple certificate in my state, will be enough. Really? Huh. Yeah, you weren't doing that. Oh wow, you're still alive.
This was
Magic
a triumph.
pixel. It's the magic pixel, bitches. Ready? And deploy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hit it now.
Now use it.
Not to dox you, but what state are you in, Mari?
Mark of the first refugee. Sign of protection that freed its bearer from pain. The wounds appeared in the flesh of their lady, who once swore to suffer instead of rewards. Downward slash.
I get you wanting to be on the front lines.
It's nice to help people.
Oh, in Cali, that makes sense. With the amount of people you guys need to have like a lot more shit. He's just swinging for the fences over there, buddy.
Anime showdown. They win.
Yeah, but not entirely.
Okay.
Get to that Mayakoba, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you like Maya and Copas.
And getting caught in the pain.
Yeah. Just send him that $20 to my friend Ralph, and he will send you a tape.
The more I listen to that song, the more I like it, even though they're both shitty people. You know that song? Yeah, like you know the song.
Yeah.
It's about infidelity.
Yeah.
But in an adorable way, where they both find out that they wanted to be done with their relationship. Well, congrats, Mari. I hope all goes well, and I hope it's not too much.
I'm always reminded of Arrested Development. There was a moment where like this guy and his cousin were like getting along, and they decided to do karaoke. And they got like halfway through that song before they realized it was about two lovers. And then like felt awkward the rest of the evening. What's going on here?
Oh, behold, gracious lady, a visitor. Oh, please forgive me, penitent one. You stand in the presence of Socorro, our pious lady of the perpetual agony.
Oh.
Isn't she majestic? She's a miracle in herself, unceasing, eternal.
Yeah, I mean, when you're considered the person of perpetual... I think it's the hair.
Make an offering, end her suffering.
I feel like if you make an offering, you'll get the chance to end her suffering later, but I'd still say end her suffering.
You can do both. Oh, the mark of the first refugee. Sure.
A tear has rolled off her cheek. Could it be that her torment has diminished? Ah, poor lady.
Maybe if you give her the thing for her hair, you make an offering.
You have
Okay.
no offerings available.
So yeah, if you end her suffering, then you can't do it again.
Yeah. Okay, so I just need to find more offerings.
Yeah. Well,
Make her an offer.
we're
she
so
can't
glad you
refuse.
showed up here to the chat for streaming with Hardleg Joe. If you really want to, like join our congregation, there's gonna be a person at the end of each aisle, and there's gonna be a little offering plate if you feel like you want to contribute to our ministry.
If you want to contribute to the ministry, please subscribe.
Yeah.
Ow.
Sorry.
Or join the church official Patreon.
Damn. Yeah, I was mimicking things I heard last night because both of them are youth pastors or former youth pastors, and also as a person who goes to church, I've heard that before. But not so much from my church. Mainly because they have them. They have to tell them everybody where they're at because they look like ballot boxes at the front church. They're just up at the front, but like off to the side, and with also like the prayer. Like you can write a little prayer and stick it in there, but also you can put money in there as well.
Heart of oils. It's anointed with oils that inflame the soul. Sacred fury increases the strength of those who wield the sword, while at the same time lowering their defense. So deal more damage, take more damage.
You know why? Because your soul still burns.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Why'd that get a chuckle out of you?
It's what was it? When we were talking about fighting games. It was like I had a short period of like a couple years where like there were several fighting games that I was into, and then that was like the last time I was really interested.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Mortal Kombat 9 followed by Injustice, which both came out in like.
Oh, so you were going for
years.
Smoke. I fucking love Smoke.
Yeah. For whatever reason, that line whenever he jumps, he's like, "Where there's smoke, there's fire." It's like, okay. I mean, your name is Smoke, but what's the fire?
What does it have to do with anything? You know?
Fight someone?
Is
Fight me about it?
You want to fight about it? No, I also love and hate his design in that game. His basic design is, like, with the mask and everything, super freaking cool. But him with, like, his hair out, I hated it so much.
No. I got it. Round 2. Fight!
There we go.
Your bird is mine.
Your soul is mine. My guess is you're gonna get more of these now. Or not.
Yeah, I still need the whatever the seed thing is.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever that's at, we've got another area to go to.
You have a seed destiny?
Gun. Char's counterattack.
I finally watched that.
Did he win?
No, he drops Axis on Earth and it almost goes there. No, he didn't win.
I didn't ask if he should win. I asked if he did win.
No. Amuro pulls out his, like, frighteningly powerful new type shit and then he saves the day.
Amuro's a new type? I thought he was just like a kid.
Yeah. But he's also a new type.
Bird.
Bird. Birdie. Birdie. Tiger.
Ribs of Sandbach the Guardian. The Anointed Legion included Sandbach among its ranks, guardian and bearer of the sigil of the Twisted. He fiercely protected the gates of town even after chaos had arisen. I'm one up.
I want upsies.
No weapons for me. Only downies. Exemplaris excommunicatus.
It's just... That's never not gonna be funny to me.
We've all been there, Chad.
I feel like you dying on spikes is like farting. It's never not gonna be funny to me. Unless it actually physically happens to you. Then it might actually be hilarious. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, I mean, that's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, I guess if I did, like, literally fall and die on spikes, you could probably, like, laugh about it. Even though I'm dead and probably died in a horrific manner.
Yeah, it is... I mean, nobody... Okay, I wouldn't say nobody, but for the most part, I don't think people want their deaths to be, like, a somber affair.
Somber affair?
At least I don't want mine to be. I want people to mourn me. Huh, sorry. I want people to mourn me, but I don't want them to deal with grief that way.
I don't even think I want people to mourn me. Just get on with it. You got stuff to do. You're still here. Don't worry about me. I'm gone now.
I can get that.
What the heck? It's like I hit an invisible wall or something. Oh, is there wind up here?
Let's see. Hold off.
I can't dodge.
That might be... Can you go up the ladder? Okay. Now see if you can do the dodge.
Yeah, weird.
Wacky racers.
Huh. I thought that was gonna do something. Waiting. No! I can't grab that son of a bitch.
I just want them to bury me and let me fucking sleep.
You don't even bury me, you just throw me in the trash.
I want them to bury me in satin. Lay me down on a bed of roses. No. Lay me in a river at dawn. Send me away the words of a love song.
Oh. There's a lot of work, Brandon. I ain't doing all that.
You don't remember that song?
I do. I performed that song when I played in a band.
Really?
Yeah. It was really popular, and we did like a rally to like. It was I was like, if there's spikes here, I feel like there are probably spikes here or something. No. I'm just being paranoid. We did a thing for like, it was like a rally against heroin or something. Like help raise funds to fight the opioid epidemic. And
I mean,
that, we needed to play like a sad song for like all the people that were lost.
I mean, makes sense, but it also, no offense, it feels weird when it's not being sung by, you know, an 18-year-old girl.
I mean, we did have a girl come on and sing for it.
Okay. So you played or you didn't sing?
Oh yeah, I don't think I said I sang it.
I thought
So
you
I
sang.
played it.
I thought you sang. You have a lovely voice, Joe, but
I
again,
do.
you're not an 18-year-old girl.
I think an old woman could sing it.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm picturing the girl who sang it, but I don't know if she'd had more of a career other than that song.
I think she was a one-hit wonder, if I recall.
Yeah. It's a lovely song, but a lovely song. I'm not saying it's a great song. This isn't, you know, a Beatles song.
That's because it was sung by like an 18-year-old girl. It always struck me as being very
Vapid.
Yeah, it's like not someone actually reflecting on death. It's just like, I want to die pretty.
Oh yeah, no, that's 100% how I felt about it. But it does sound nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I enjoy a song called Whiskey Lullaby, where both people in this, like, there's two verses where one guy drinks himself to death out of sadness of a breakup, and then said girl from breakup drinks herself into like.
Everybody dies.
Everybody dies. But I also like a song called Three Wooden Crosses, which is really, really good.
Now I don't know where to go from here.
We'll find it. We'll find a way. What about that? What about that way, son?
We'll call it a draw.
Yeah. Oh,
You
this guy.
again.
This bastard. Nice. I hope to be remembered. But I also... I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I can't go up from here. These things are weird. Like they barely like move. They're just annoying.
They also don't have much of a hitbox, and you fell right through one of them.
Yeah, I can kill them pretty easily. Wham wham wazzle.
It's called Wig Wham Bam. I'm gonna make you understand. Wham Bam Bam. Gonna get you if I can.
That's not what I was referencing.
I'm not gonna reference it further because it's a song about having sex. And I'm not gonna sing that to you, Joe.
You had the egg of deformity right from the second poison area?
Oh, you had... There's no question mark on it.
The egg of deformity. Holy wound of compunction, dried flowers bathed in tears.
I guess it's the black thing right there.
Egg of deformity.
Egg of deformity. Turn, turn, turn.
Yeah, I thought I gave it. I guess I didn't give it to the girl because it's still here.
Give us the lesson. Animaniacs has screwed me up for something of something.
You're welcome.
Because every time I hear them something of something, all I can think is wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lessons that we have learned.
You can use it in the Red Mountain area.
That actually sounds like a line they would say from it.
Where's the Red Mountain area?
There's that right area. Rooftops. What about the purple area up there?
Is this what you mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's not really a mountain. It's like
No,
a
maybe
continent.
here.
The area above Jondo.
Yondo.
The Mountains of Endless Dusk.
What a rascal.
It looks like I've got everything there. But I can go...
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold it. I do not know.
I just need to go. I need to find another. I thought there'd be another one of these hand things, but there's not really one here.
There's the thing you use the egg with there, basically.
Huh. I don't remember a thing there.
It remembers you, though.
Get me out of here.
Get out of here.
Get me out of here. I forget what movie that was. Everyone was making fun of the performance.
I don't remember that, but whenever I hear "Get me out of here," all I can think of is Zazu at the end of the Lion King, when he's like, "Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out," and they're like getting attacked by the hyenas behind like the teeth.
Does anyone know what movie I'm talking about? I think it's like called Lock. Not Lock. Hey. It's something, it's like security room or something. Oh, good.
Safe room?
Safe room? Yeah, it might have been something like that.
Down.
I got it. I'm the master.
You're white, you can't safe.
I can. I'm part of the BDSM community. I have a long-standing tradition.
God, Joe, I don't ever want to picture you as a gangster.
I wouldn't be if I was the master.
I don't care either
I possess
way.
the gifts.
I don't.
They do as I demand.
Other than
And brother-
meeting.
Let me tell you about my demands.
God.
I know. Psychic damage. You're welcome.
So the president talked about putting bleach in our systems. Maybe that might get, I don't know, something out of my body that you just put in there.
Yep. If you want to.
Oh.
I've been here before.
Oh.
There's nothing special. Although... No, I can't jump on top of that. Okay.
Oh, we've lost several people.
Many such cases, unfortunately.
Yeah, we got up to 37. Actually, 38.
But that's fine. You know, it's about being there when people need you.
Yeah. And we need you to be here.
I'm still here.
Thank you, Freddy.
We're glad you're here. Your life has meaning to us, specifically. And no one else!
Just be like, and only because you're here. Once that stops, you know what that means.
Might as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Huh. It looked like I went negative for a second. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that part. No. Don't look into it, Freddy. We're telling you now, as the people that care for you the most. Don't look into it.
Outside these walls, but if you're penitent, sorrowful.
Okay.
Are you in the mountains now?
No. I just wanted to ask that guy, while I'm here, this is close to the mountains. Let's go turn in some body parts as well. To the Sandman. Bum 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 bum
The
bum bum.
bones
Hey.
thank you for your help. O virtuous penitent, bring the bones before me.
Do I not get anything?
No.
I wanted to get you. Think I'm doing a charity run? You must think I'm doing a frickin' charity run.
Really struggling hard not to say fucking.
I can say fucking.
Yeah.
I want. Sometimes it's funnier to do frickin', you know?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
No, this is the wrong, I think.
See if you can. You do have another egg of deformity for this
Oh, yeah. But I don't have enough.
guy. Yeah. You used all your cash.
Bring me the quicks.
Yeah, I know you want the Quicksilver every time with the Quicksilver.
So you can rub
It's
your
okay,
nipple.
Joe. You don't need to grind stuff. You don't have more than enough things for the thing. You'll do all the things for the thing, Joe. That's you. That's what you all sound like.
That's you, Chad. That's you. That's what you sound like.
Yeah.
Kobe. Dead.
Yeah, okay, that goes away from
It is Kobe that's dead, right?
I don't know. I was never a sportsman. That's not who I was trying to hit. That's fine. I remember when those guys took multiple attacks. And now, they are easy.
I don't know why my mouth hurts that was that. I remember when those guys worked at the gas and go down the street. Like,
Faster. I'm the master of faster, if you didn't know.
I would debate that, but then that would be a sentence I don't want to say.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'm not here to be making you say dumb sentences. As far as you know.
Railgun.
How are you still alive? You didn't even take damage from that.
Because he was off camera.
Stupid fucking off-camera bullshit.
I do love the dong of you getting hit.
Double kill.
Quad kill. I'm calling the police.
Rip. Slide.
I feel like that would be a fun skin. You're like, double kill. Quadra kill. Killmageddon. I'm calling the police. Hello, operator. Like, what?
Operator, I'm in serious trouble. Huh? Perpetua's protection. Rosary bead. Wait, what happened to the rest of my rosary beads?
Just a second.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
a second, okay. Ribbon of crimson cloth, carefully rolled in what scented like an ancient oils. Members of the Anointed Legion wrapped their bodies in soft ribbons anointed with protective oils, which contrasted with their otherwise heavy armor. The determination of its former wearer offers protection against lightning attacks.
Now you have to offer it to the tree.
Oh, to the tree. You have given the egg of deformity.
Why would you do this?
Alright.
Yeah, go forward, go back.
New egg? Do I got a computer now? Hatched egg of deformity. Achievement unlocked, but I can't read it. Egg born of abomination. Its hairy shell hides unfathomable mysteries from prying eyes. The cruelty of a broken promise shaped allegastries, and the affliction made her sorrows into flesh.
Oh yeah, the suit man, salt man. Oh yeah, I think you have to go back to the man who has become the salts.
The Salt Man?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the Salt Man is.
What about the guy that was fully covered in salt?
I feel like was that Salt? I would just say like the guy that you turn in the bones to.
I'm not the one who's saying it, so. Oh, in the salt world of Alvaredo.
Oh, yeah. It's been a while.
Mm. I'm sure he's quite.
Yes. Continue. Clearly you had a pun. You wouldn't just start saying something and not have something to say, would you?
I'm sure he's quite perturbed.
Got it.
I don't know why, but I love on certain puns to just do Andy puns. It's like I've come to you with my hat in my hand. Literally, my hat is in my hand.
I'm just reminded there's a why can't I remember? I don't have 7,000 still.
Yeah.
It's a bit from Greasy Tales. Where they're
Greasy Tales?
Yeah, they're doing like a bit back and forth. You know what, chat? We're gonna take a short break. Because it's only like a minute long anyway. And now it's gonna bother me if I can't remember it. Greasy Tails phone call. Wrong number. Here we go. YouTube capture. Just like, come on, don't cat out on me. It's like, you can't just insert a random word into the middle of a sentence. No, that's how it's on.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought that meant it was off.
No.
So I thought you were just saying this shit to me, and I'm like, no one else is hearing this, Joe.
No. They did it.
They got it.
They've been hearing us the whole time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know I've shown that on stream before, but it's a good one.
Yeah.
Don't cat out on me now. What? Oh, no, I'm sorry. You're cat out of luck. I don't get it. Don't puss out on me.
Right. Okay, that's your first good one.
I guess the cat's out of the bag.
Like, that's not even, it's not something in this scenario.
There you go. Have the egg.
The deformity has opened up.
Gross.
You have been granted 3 knotted tongues, able to grow deep roots that will twist and wring, copying the pain of their 3 mothers. In the name of the High Wills, I bless this relic. Watch over it, for it is now pure and sacred.
You know this guy's got an OnlyFans.
3 gnarled tongues.
He's got an OnlyFans for his feet.
How was I supposed to figure that out?
What?
This is the thing that turns the stuff where I can make the little bridges.
Okay.
For some reason, I had to go get that thing. I had to remember to go back to that tree. I don't know why I would assume that the tree is where that egg would go, because that's where I fought the one girl that ended up joining me. And then I had to bring it to the Salt Man.
Forget it, Joe. It's Metroidvania.
It doesn't have to make sense.
You know what I was making a reference to.
It's Chinatown?
Yeah. Forget it, Joe. It's Chinatown.
Okay, so I will remove the poisonous miasma.
Oh yeah, that's we were talking about you dying, which is a weird segue, but it reminded me. Anybody here a Psych fan?
Remember the last place you found the guy that helped you travel Redento? The last place you found the guy you helped travel. Oh yeah, the guy who was kneeling way the fuck over here?
Yes,
I
but
believe.
forget it, Joe. You're puss out of luck.
It's
No. You're just butchering the terms more.
looks like you're gonna have a holy cow.
Holy cat. Looks like the cat's got your mouth. Did you forget the saying? Did you?
In the mother of mothers, you go there. The 3 that he gave me, but he only gave me 2, I thought.
He gave you 3.
I got the gnarled tongues, and he did the Shroud of Dreams. But these other 2 I just got without him blessing them, I'm pretty sure. Looks like the cat got a mouse. You know what they say, if you give a mouse a cookie, it's been revoked.
It's just been revoked. Peter, that doesn't work. Nah, never mind. Big toe, small toe, etc.
All the different toes.
Oh, the rosemary he gave you.
I forget, there's some a comedy bit I remember where he's like, I like using excuses for things that aren't relevant or whatever. Where they're like, Your Honor, I didn't murder him, I'm just big boned.
And that reminds me of John Mulaney Where it's like, I'm married now, so I get to say my wife, which is great. You can be like, that lady over there is my wife. I love my wife. I didn't murder my wife. Just like, your first thought is, I will sound great in court by saying she is not, I didn't kill my wife.
There we go.
But I did also get that. Anybody here watch Psych?
Okay. Let's exit the room. Remove.
Joe got a lot of tongue and a little bit of puss.
Huh? What? Fourth toe of limestone, little toe of limestone, big toe of limestone. Just those three? Is it just all equip the toes? I feel like I need 4 of them. Am I missing one?
Try tongue. Is there any tongues?
Yo, what's up, bro? I got toes.
What?
Before the first pilgrim, the first of the barefoot rule, master of all errant sinners. This old limestone statue was erected where the pilgrimage of the master ended, where he took his last step. It was then that the miracle carried him in its arms so he could continue his path on the road of the old processions.
Okay.
Philmari says, try tongue, butthole.
It's
It actually looks better when you're like...
nail uprooted from the dirt. Incorrupt remains of the great pilgrim, founded of the order and comfort to his followers. His feet never stopped, always taking him forward in the mysterious wanderings. The bearer of this relic receives his determination and walks effortlessly through swamps and muddy marshlands. Okay. That seems like it would be useful. I ain't doing it now, though.
I ain't using it, but
Now I forget which ones I had. We'll have to read through all these again real quick.
Well, okay, so while he's doing that, I'll talk about why I wanted to talk about Psych. Just the character of Sean Spencer is such a well-written character, where he's just this big old goofball and doesn't really... You get the feeling that it's a bit of a bit that he's not able to actually like interact with adult things in a normal way. And then there's a moment where his dad gets shot, and he's very much Sean when he's being carted in. He's like, he actually says to his father as he's like being carted out in with the doctor next to him, he's like, yeah, being shot's not as big a deal these days. And he's just trying to like reassure him in a stupid way. And you just watch him realize how him doing that was, just being that way is completely useless. And you see him like have this kind of childish breakdown of anger at the guy who shot him. And it's really good writing. I just didn't realize that Sean Spencer, man-child that he is, was a well-written character like that. So that was... something I noticed on an episode of Psych the other day. That's me covering for the fact that he's had to read 5 or 6 different things.
Protection from toxin.
Make your Psych recommendations, your Psych retorts on that, as is in the chat. Because I know that Freddy is apparently into Psych. Oh, you're saying Mob Psycho. Shit.
Psychosocial.
I thought you were saying, like, I'm Mog with Psych. Now I feel like an idiot for going on for 5 minutes about a show that probably nobody here watches. Mob Psycho is a good show. But not what I was talking about.
think that's what we're gonna get.
Oh, sins are mine.
Where did he go? You say disparu.
C'est disparu.
Okay. Question is, so now I have the thing.
Let's go check out some of these little thingies.
Please awakening. How do I activate this?
He's in the room. He's in the walls. He's in the fucking walls.
He's in this room?
Oh.
Knot of rosary rope.
Oh, you get another thing.
I see.
Yes. So did anybody get my little babble about psych just for my own edification and not feeling like an idiot?
What a guy. Yeah, I didn't know anything about the character you were talking about, so I don't really understand what you're trying to say about it.
Thank you, Frost Solo.
Someone knows. And
Yeah.
that someone might believe in you.
Basically, picture JD and Turk from...
Huh?
Weird. JD and Turk from Scrubs, if you made them Holmes and Watson. And Holmes had to pretend to be a psychic so that people would actually, take him seriously. Okay, you got hit by it. So.
I got hit by that guy.
Psych is amazing. I recommend it. It's a very, very funny show. And also a really fun show. With a lot of heart. Well written. Yeah.
He's got the heart of a champion. The heart of a champion.
No. I wouldn't say that. You've got Sean and Gusterson on there. They're neither one of them is a champion.
But they've got the heart of a champion.
No, not even that.
That's the important part.
No.
Because you gotta have heart. And then you rock your body. I know not everybody's got a heart like you.
Baby. You know I got the exact lines on that. Please don't go away.
Yeah, I guess, what was it? Something I've been working on. Oh, I need the poison. It's this button. Okay, so get rid of that. I need the blood. I need the poisonous miasma. I need oops. Okay.
No, you also need to heal.
Yeah, what was it? Where I'm working on, after a year, another book for the literature podcast.
Oh.
Oh, it just doesn't. We're reading Model Land by Tyra Banks. You ever heard of that?
You had me at Tyra Banks wrote a book.
Yeah, 2014.
It's a fantasy novel?
Yeah. It's kind of like a dystopian future kind of thing.
Oh, I think it's a...
Oh, I can stick to it. I thought I could climb it like a ladder.
Like a mountain.
Yeah, it was seemingly...
like Tyra Banks.
Inspired by... You know how after Hunger Games they came out with, look, Maze Runner and...
well, they didn't come up. Hey.
Take the necks of my deep pains.
I'll do my best, lady.
Lady, you need
got
to
the tallest, pointiest hat.
You need to wear a shirt and maybe take swords out of your chest.
Yeah. I would like to see like a censorship mod of this that gives her like a t-shirt that just says like,
ouch.
My sin, like, what was it? I absolved my sins and all I got was this t-shirt.
Pain is suffering is all I got is this t-shirt. Taking swords out of your chest is your job. But none of them have come out. You were saying,
but
Tyra
yeah,
Banks wrote a dystopian novel.
Yeah, it was supposed to be this dystopian, you know, there's a teenager and there's a weird system of government or whatever.
Usually involving models and then being fierce.
I'm not sure I would describe him as fierce. But it's probably one of the most insane things I've ever read. Like,
you read
Empress Teresa, yes.
Yeah, I'm like, that's a low bar to jump over.
Yeah, I keep going back and forth. The thing about it, right, is that, like, unlike Empress Teresa, this is at least kind of written.
It's competently written, yeah.
But it's just like the world building is so fucked and the characters are so fucking weird that I'm like, I keep going back and forth between like, I'm not sure if this is just like absolutely dreadful or if this is some sort of like attempt to weave a modern fairy tale somehow.
It's kind of like, yeah, this would be really trippy and interesting if it were written by Lewis Carroll. But, you know, because it's not, and it's barely held together by its own logic.
It's like, I'm not sure if this could work, but maybe?
Don't know if modern fairy tale or just bad writing.
But just to give an example, so the main character to start with, her name is Tuki de la Creme.
Fucking A. We're already starting out hard, aren't we?
Yeah, of course you're in this world where...
Models are important of some sort.
Not only are they important, but there's like... So essentially there is a giant mountain, like a mystical mountain called Model Land, and every like 5 years they have something called the Day of Discovery, where supernatural forces come down and pick 7 girls from among all of society, and they get picked to join Model Land to attempt to become one of the, what are they called? It's something stupid. It's like part belladonna and parts...
It sounds French, but it's not really French.
No, it's not even like... Fuck. One second. Let me see if I can...
We gotta look this shit up.
The thing is, she seems to know that the thing is bad, because if you want to find a book, you can buy it on Amazon for about $500. They're very, very rare, so I have to pirate it in order to find it. It's insane. Yeah, there's the cover.
I never doubted it wasn't gonna be some form of, you know, ridiculous eyewear over.
Yeah, what are they called? I know as soon as I see it. The Day of Discovery, or T-Dod for short.
No.
Gotta watch out for the T-Dod.
No. No. No.
Oh, Intoxabellas. That's what they're called.
Intoxabellas.
Yeah.
That's not even a play on it. That's just smashing the two words together like they're a Subaru and a Honda.
Yeah, and it's basically like, so there's always 7 people who are like the premier models of Model Land, and they are endowed with super powers, some of which seem to make their jobs easier, and some of them are like legit, like the one girl just has like teleportation. And they're like, well, now she can be at any model shoot anywhere in the world.
Does that have to do with anything?
And there's like a shapeshifter girl, and there's like, one of the powers is being able to like multiply yourself so you can do like multiple things at once or whatever. But then one is just like, the ability to hypnotize people into buying anything, or to want to buy anything.
It's just like, let's just put her as the top model. What the hell?
And there's one who her power is literally just like seduction. It's just like, she is supernaturally sexy. Men cannot look away from her, specifically. Women don't seduce other women. It never happens.
I don't mind that. I'm just kind of like, that's also kind of gross either way.
Yeah, it's very gross. And it's just like, it's this very weird, it's like, man, I would hate to have that power instead of like teleportation or shape change.
Like, oh man, I could get delayed anytime I want. I want to fucking be anywhere.
It's I want to be able to move around anywhere. So it is very much, it's like, yeah, Model Land is this fucking huge mountain covered in mist, and the mist like changes colors like a mood ring, and most of the year you cannot see the peak of the mountain because it's just this multicolored cloud, and then every few years this huge booming voice announces the day of discovery is coming, and like people start preparing. And they're like, on the day, like, people just dress up and they march around in the streets, and then there's these, what was it? There's, a whole bunch of agents, or no, talent scouts who come down and pick seven girls.
Yeah, of course.
And then they're like, there's always a whole bunch of girls who put everything into preparing for it and then never actually make it. And then, like, there's this disease, I forget what it's called, but they're like, it's 100% lethal. It's a madness that strikes the girls who don't get chosen, where they decide to climb the mountain to try to get to the top anyway. But the mountain is, like, covered with, like, deadly chimeras and, like, pools of acid and shit. And they're like, no one ever survives the climb to the top.
Yeah, two women could never possibly be in a relationship. Wouldn't that be wild? Yeah.
But it's, but like that's not even like, just to give you an idea of like how this weird, like, it's supposed to be a dystopia, but like,
it's a 100% of power fantasy.
I can't think of any, like, there's no, you know, with the Hunger Games, with Maze Runner, with, what was that other one? Where it's like, oh, there's only 7 types of personalities and one girl has 2 of them.
Divergent.
Divergent, yeah.
There's also Host.
Yeah, they're all like these. They're all like these science fiction things, and this is just like, no, the belladonna of Model Land can just speak to everyone of the world at once with this booming voice, and like make a projection showing all the like Intoxabellas, and it has this like this almost Willy Wonka or like Oz kind of feeling to it. Except it's like dystopian because there are factories everywhere. They make it clear that like your only option is to either like become a model and be part of the 1%, or work at like a factory producing the stuff that is sold by the models.
How fucking small is your worldview?
Yeah.
Tyra fucking Banks. How dare you?
Yeah. But here's the thing that like really like that's just cemented where I was like, this is like the ramblings of an insane person. Was the first chapter. Real quick though, before I get to that, where's the other place with the where I've seen so many of these things now and I don't remember. No, let's just go back to the start. We'll go back to the very start and we'll do it that way. Where's the closest?
Go back to the past. Play the shitty games that suck ass.
He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard.
He's the angry video game
nerd. But yeah, they introduced the main character, and her name is Tuki de la Creme, which is already just a dumb name, but whatever. You want to have weird
also,
names.
I'm gonna 100% say it now. She doesn't want to be the belladonna toxic thing, and she's not that pretty.
She does want to be important. But it's, I think she, you know, they always try to do this where it's like, you know, oh, what you would expect would be someone who is not like super traditional pretty, who is not like, maybe they have a little low self-esteem, and the whole...
Oh, there you go.
The whole crux of everything is that they have to learn to like appreciate themselves, right? Mm-hmm. When Tuki starts out, she is perhaps the most pathetic protagonist of anything I've ever read.
Tell me what it says.
Thorns braided with enormous patience by calloused hands created a protective symbol. Only unwavering conviction would protect the creator of an item like this. These feelings permeate its prickly surface. Protects its wearer from damage through contact.
Sweet.
Oh.
Definitely. You still also have like the knot that you haven't given to the lady yet.
Yeah.
And that's the one you can put right on it.
I'll get that next time I find one.
Oh, no, you have one.
I need to find a lady to like carve it into an actual knot that I can use.
I thought that she was just there.
She's somewhere, but I forget. Like the point is, I have the knot, but I have to go to where she's at.
Okay, pathetic.
The most pathetic. So they mentioned that like she's not especially ugly, Her thing is that she's so plain that she is forgettable. In fact, she's so forgettable that literally no one in the world cares about her in the slightest.
What?
She goes to school, and she has a perfect attendance record despite skipping class every day. She walks out of class in the middle of class, and no one even notices that she's gone.
There's an adorable anime that has this ability, an anime character, where it's this very sweet, like, cinnamon bun of a girl, and this guy who is so... like, nobody can see him. Like, he's so, like, background character that people often just kind of like, oh shit, he's here? He's like, yeah, I've been standing next to you for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And, yeah, that makes sense for, like, a romantic thing. This feels just obviously forced. But continue.
Yeah, and it's, they talk, when it starts, she skipped class, and she's waiting for the bell to ring, because she's been doing something for the last 30 days, a certain kind of protest, she calls it, where she just lies in the middle of the hallway in the floor to see if anyone will, like, yell at her to get up or, like, kick her or anything, because even being kicked would be better than just having everyone ignore her.
Tyra.
But everyone just, like, walks around her. Like, she's not even pathetic enough to bully.
Tyra, can we, real talk. You're watching this stream right now, which we all know you are. We both know. We see your name every time on it, Tyra.
Oops.
How you doing?
What the fuck?
Are you okay? Do you need help? Continue.
Yeah, and so she of course has a crush on a guy because he
Hey, Quicksilver.
Quicksilver. Because he
crush on Quicksilver, yeah.
Yeah. Because he talked to her once.
I mean, honestly,
specifically, she fell down the stairs and was bleeding profusely from the head, and he stopped to be like, "Are you okay?" And then when she was like too dazed to answer, he just kind of walked away. But she's like, that's more than anyone has ever given me before.
Holy fuck. This is the same kind of person that's like, yeah, he hits me, but he says he loves me too. Like,
Yeah. And so, this guy's name...
Girl, get you. No.
It's like Theolonius Lovelace. And he is the,
No, we're not. We're not treating this like the chick. We're not gonna just like glaze over. Theolonian Lovelace.
Yeah, he's literally the love interest with Lovelace for the name. And the thing is, he's the student council president.
Of course he is.
And he's the son of actual politicians, and he becomes the president.
No, wait. Why are there politicians? There's only people in sweatshops. Or there's the Belladonnas.
Yeah, well, there is still some kind of government or whatever. It's just they're subservient to whatever the Belladonnas do. Someone has to manage other stuff.
Who the fuck brings consistency in this?
Yeah, I suppose so. That's going to be my first son's name. Yeah, so they're like, he's from the rich part of town. He doesn't have to go to the public school that we're at. But he's so determined to be a politician when he grows up that he wants to stay around his constituents and build a reputation as a teenager for helping them out in high school, so that when he becomes a politician, he'll be able to help them out there. It's like, wow, he's really forward thinking. But because he's perpetually running for office, he has a button that says "Vote for Love" that he just wears, and he like hands them out to everyone. And Tuki, of course, asks for one, but he just sort of like walks past her as if he doesn't see her. But then he drops one, and she's like, "Oh, I can grab it!" And she goes down to get it, but someone like kicks it down the hallway, and through a comic series of errors, it gets stepped on and crushed and tossed around until it lands in the garbage, and then she goes digging through the garbage to find it, and she finally gets it out, but most of the letters have been removed off of it. So instead of "Vote for Love," it just spells her name, Tuki. Because the V has turned into a K.
No.
And then she holds on to that, like the rest of the story. It's like anytime she has like, she's like, I needed like someone to believe in me. Like she takes out the button. She's like, I believe.
Oh God,
It's like the fuck. This is like so fucking weird. Like on the one hand, digging through the trash to find like a button that some guy you liked dropped. Like, not even Helga from Hey Arnold was that desperate.
Not even the chick from Future Diaries is that desperate.
But then, like, to have that be like, you know, anytime she's like, oh, I need something to believe in.
The guy who looked at me when I was bleeding once.
And it's made clear, like, the guy is in a committed relationship with a girlfriend that they've been dating for, like, years or whatever, and they're both from the rich area. So far, there's been no attempt to make anything with him. But she's still, like, I don't know if they're gonna find some way to, like, get together or something. I don't fucking know. So far, she hasn't gotten to Model Land or anything. We're still building up to the day of discovery. I'm only on, like, Chapter 7.
Chapter 7?
Yeah.
We haven't even had, like Hunger Games gets to this point by, like, Chapter 3.
So far, they've been building up everything. Because Tuki has a sister named Miracle.
Oh, fuck, she does. She's hot?
She's hot, but, like, so incredibly dumb. Like, the dumbest, like... It goes beyond simply being dumb. She probably has some kind of, like...
brain damage?
Yeah. They make a thing of, like, when she jumps out, she goes, da-ta, and people say, no, it's ta-da, and she can't remember that. She always does it backwards. She's constantly just, like, saying the wrong word. Yeah, she's a bizarro.
Me hate you! It's Destiny, was it?
Miracle.
Miracle, it's me love you.
Miracle spelled with M-Y-Y-R-K-L-E.
No. Fuck no. No.
The rocky floor, wait. What rocky floor here? Oh, hey. Hiddens. Like a hidden from time to time. But yeah, another thing to increase
whole new place.
Tuki's patheticness, they mention that all the clothes she wears are too tight because they're hand-me-up clothing. Because her parents only buy clothing for Miracle, and when she doesn't want it anymore, they give it to the older sister, which is Tuki. I'm like, I have never in any book hand-me-up clothing.
That's actually a pretty good line. I gotta give that. That's actually a pretty fucking good line.
Yeah, and then her parents are like fucking. They spend a whole like thing like building up their backstories, and I'm like, I don't know why they matter or why they care. It's just I guess trying to show how weird and fucked up everything is.
How many chapters is this book?
It's like 30 or 40.
They need to pad it.
I guess so. I mean, Joe the door in that area, I couldn't go in.
I'm not actually padding. I'm trying to figure out how to actually. I got to a point in my story that I think I may have actually. Yep. No.
Yeah.
I think I might have like put myself in a block that I can't really figure out the rest of. So, I'm on chapter 12, and my story's has been moving pretty quickly. What's with the body? Oh yeah, you took.
Yeah, I took a thing off of it, a Quicksilver.
But 7 chapters just to.
I got it wrong. Weird.
7 chapters just to be like, look at this girl, her life's fucked up.
Yeah. So her mom's name is Creamy.
Please.
And she refuses to let anyone, including her daughters, call her mom. They have to call her Creamy.
What is this world?
Creamy de la creme.
First and foremost.
I am very original with mine.
Can we pause for a second? Please tell me it's actually spelled the right way.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Continue.
Now that I know, yeah. And Creamy is the clavicle of Dao Hussein.
The school child.
They searched for him for days until they
fuck.
found Mark's remains in the woods. Since then, rumors tell of demons riding on the backs of flying goats coming from faraway lands. Huh.
The hell?
The heck?
Continue.
1 second. I just realized I have this. Let me take off the poisonous miasma. Now I can run through the dirt. Oh, that means I can jump in that one place. That'll be good too. Let's go. Real quick. Another rosary knot!
Let's fucking go.
I wish I had grinded more stuff. I need so much more. I'm gonna pay for 2 rosaries and everything else.
But you were saying more about the story? Because now I'm invested. I'm invested
More about the story, yeah. So, her dad, where they got the name De La Creme, it turns out that wasn't his, the name he was born with. He chose that name because he used to be a famous acrobat. But, he had an accident where he lost an eye, and he's been jobless since then. Fortunately, Creamy is like a manager at one of the sweatshops, which makes them slightly richer than most of the other people in the neighborhood, so they've got a decent house. But they make a point of it's literally falling apart and they're duct taping up the walls, and so they're pouring everything into making sure Miracle wins on the day of discovery.
Yeah.
Because that's the only chance that they have to
first
do
and
anything.
Foremost, and does her dad at least see her?
Oh.
What is he gonna say?
Can you already hear their song? Can you already hear their ancient aria? The lady who sang to the bones has awoken. The skeletal remains on the other side have opened the door to you. They bid you welcome, but beware of the secret they wish to share.
Viewer beware, you're in for a share.
Okay.
I suppose. I'll go through there after I get my upgrade.
Yeah. So the dad
notices her, but he notices her because he's pretty sure Creamy cheated on him and that Tuki is not actually his daughter.
Oh, come on. Seriously?
Graceful be the heart.
Graceful be the heart. Oh, this doesn't
With this
improve my
silver,
damage.
I bless the mixture that will
But
recover
it does
your
make your healing
spirit
better.
blood.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's basically just
I
like...
feel tired. Please, leave me alone.
He's done.
He's done, son. What do I do with the other Quicksilver then?
Maybe go back and see if he's...
Is he dead?
just... Nope.
The Ancient One is exiting my body.
We can see.
It is being born through the rift in my chest, from which its visage was peering. Penitent One, what must I do? Must I allow the miracle to continue with its punishment?
Put some Neosporin on that shit.
Bring me the Quicksilver before it's too late.
We've got it, yeah. Oh, come on.
I need more, yeah. He's having a bad day.
Yeah, but okay, let's go back to... What's her dad's name?
I forget. They just call him Mr. De La Creme most of the time.
Okay.
But,
So he's an asshole.
Yeah, he's an asshole. And they have this whole thing, like they spend a whole chapter on, his backstory, essentially.
Okay.
Where they're like, he used to be an acrobat. He was one of the greatest of all time. In fact, he was going to set a record by doing a thing that, no one had ever done before. We did, a tightrope walk. Not tightrope. It was like a trampoline act, but it was 7 stories up or something.
Okay.
Which, I don't know, I've never been to a circus. I feel like a circus tent is usually not 7 stories tall, but maybe in an amphitheater. I don't know. That seems like a lot. But they make a thing of so he's standing up there and he's ready to perform his act, and Creamy is oh, the cameras are gonna show me after he does this thing. So she's taking out her compact to powder her nose or whatever, and one of the spotlights catches on her mirror and hits him in the eye, and he stumbles and falls 7 stories. But fortunately, he tucks and rolls, so he serves no damage from that. But as he loads, he's kind of disoriented and trying to play it off, so he does a big flourish like a bow, and the arena was lined with swords that were pointed upwards.
Why?
So he bowed into a sword, and it hit him in the eye, and took his eye out. And ever since then, he's been unable to bring himself to be an acrobat again. But also, Creamy has hated him ever since then, because now he's damaged goods, and she thinks he looks ugly with an eye patch.
Clearly, she's never looked at Solid Snake, or Snake Plissken, or any other guy with a eye patch. Time for boss.
Oh,
Hey.
it's a boss?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh. Ah! That did a lot of damage.
Yeah. Remember, you're gonna do this before you got after you got the knob, but whatever.
Ow.
Yeah, best do that with the knots.
I'll come back a little later.
Yeah. The haves and have-nots.
Not even the knots. I'll get the other Maya Culpas or whatever.
Okay. But, so Creamy hates her father, the father of her
Yeah.
children.
And it's weird because they make a big point of like, and that was the day their relationship fell apart. Except for, Tuki remembers seeing, like, her dad get injured. Like, she was there. And he seems to think that, like, Tuki not Tuki, but,
Creamy cheated on her.
Creamy cheated on him before, that event. So I don't know what the timeline is supposed to be here.
Well, I mean, you could still do that, but...
Yeah, it's kind of weird. And there's like a moment where like they're having an argument, you know, about, he's like, I don't think Tuki's actually my daughter. And she's like, how dare you accuse me of that? And then like Tuki is listening from the hallway. And he sees her and he's just like, yeah, after the day of, what's it called? The day of determination?
After the choosing day.
After the choosing day, I'm gonna get a paternity test. And if it turns out you're not my daughter, then I'm going to make you a ward of the factory. Where they notice that like, yeah, when she's walking home from school, there's a bunch of kids who their parents gave them up to the factories, and they have to like work as sweatshop labor for minimum wage, and then they sleep on the streets. So it's like, you know, they're making things, they're ramping up the stakes, but in a way that just like doesn't feel believable or earned or anything.
It feels kind of like fantastically hateful.
Yeah. She's just fantastically over the top, like hated by everyone.
Yeah.
Or overlooked by everyone.
Overlooked and hated, which is how.
Yeah, there's a thing, what I don't even know what I'm failing to come up with it. There's a mechanic on the day of discovery where on the week beforehand, Model Land releases these things called smizes, which is always capitalized as if it's like an acronym, but they never tell you what it stands for. It's a smize.
You can't surmise this?
I guess not. But they're like, and the smize are these weird shape-shifting orbs that, I don't know what they do. I just know like, okay, they're the weird shape-shifting orbs that can speak, and they go into the waterways, where they mention like in the week leading up to the day of discovery, there's always a drought because desperate women are leaving their faucets and their bathrooms running, because if a smize comes through and you happen to catch one, your chances of being chosen go up 91%.
The fuck? Whatever.
And so there's women diving into the sewers, there's people hanging around like lakes and whatever, just like trying to find a smize. And then Tuki is making some tea for her mother, and like a smize comes out.
Now let my fingers touch.
And they're like, oh, give that to Miracle. And they give Miracle the smize. And it's like, there's not even like an argument. She's not even like sad. She's just like, yeah, that makes sense. She's like, at least I got to hold it for a minute. Have you destroyed any of those statues? Not yet.
But she caught the golden snitch.
Yeah.
She got 150 points and made the game useless.
Exactly.
I hate.
New rosary
Return
mystery.
once you possess new rosary. May your heart.
Yeah, I'll free my heart of sin. Just you wait and see.
Oh, you're almost so full.
Be the least sinful fucking person you...
The last one is the one you wanted to put on there. At the very bottom, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was...
This one just gives you boost on
protects me from contact damage. And I guess I already have one that increases defense. Slightly increased strengthens the wearer's fervor. Inflicts from toxic damage. I still don't know what this does. A strange artifact said to be found within the corpse of the fiercest bulls. Bulls? Yeah. Also called the Egg of the Sovereign. The twisted features of its surface stir under the torment of its wearer, increasing attack speed when their health is low.
Yeah, put that on.
Okay, it was like in the middle.
Because you already got the one that increases damage when your health is low, so you just...
Yeah. Grants protection against flames, grants protection against magic.
Gives you a 91%.
Increases the defenses.
Gives you a 91% to become some weird model thing.
Somehow, some way,
okay,
for some
so
reason.
She just gives it a miracle.
Yeah.
And just alright, continue. I'm not gonna read. This isn't like the fucking Wheel of Time where I'm like, oh, I'm enthralled.
I must read Model Land.
Model Land, continue.
I remember people like, oh, can I at least pick up an audiobook with this? No.
No.
No, you can't. They didn't make one. They probably never will at this point.
But I take it that's exactly where you're at? Is...
Pretty much. They're on the day of discovery. It's come, but they're still... She's trying to work things out with her friend Lizzie.
She has a friend?
She has one friend named Lizzie. She lives in a tree.
Mean Lizzie?
I don't get it.
Two female.
Oh, okay.
It's a lesbian.
Gotcha. Yeah, but her name is Lizzie, and she lives in a tree, and she doesn't go to school, and she's constantly in and out of the hospital, and when she's not in the hospital, she picks up jagged rocks and cuts herself. Just like in the middle of conversations. They're like, she'll be talking and be like, we have to escape from here. We have to go somewhere. And then she just grabs a rock and starts like jagging it into her arm. And Tuki has to be like, you said you wouldn't do that anymore.
So she's cutting herself.
Yeah. But they play it off as like, yeah, she just does it for a while, then she stops, and Tuki's sad about that.
What the fuck are these people?
I don't know. It's like, she shows up, and then she's like, we should escape, we should run away from here, we should go live on the beach somewhere. And she's like, I can't abandon my family.
Yes, you can.
Then her dad's literally like, I'll abandon you, and she's like, oh, well, I guess I should go. The last thing that happened, what was it? She told Lizzie, she's like, if I ever decide that, what was it? They're like, we're going to make an exodus one of these days. Mm-hmm. I'll write a big X on my doorway, and you'll know that that's when I'm ready to leave, and we'll leave that morning. And so she writes the big X, and Lizzie is like waiting outside with a bunch of stuff that she gathered from somewhere, like a bunch of supplies so they can live on the land.
I was really hoping that Lizzie didn't pay attention to the big X because she wrote it. We continue.
No, she did, and then they get out, and her dad's like, oh, well, you gotta be there for your sister on the day of discovery. You gotta walk next to her so that she looks better by comparison. So they're like, you can't go, and so, like, they drag her into the car, and Lizzie is just, like, standing there in a hospital gown in their yard with, like, crazy hair bleeding from the arms, and she's just, like, screaming Tuki's name, and her mom's like, don't talk to her, she's a crazy person. And they drive away.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like this world could be ruled by one sensible motherfucker.
Oh. Nothing happened? Chad, you said something. You told me something would happen.
Okay, equip the evil.
The evil ball. The guilt orb. Drop of coagulated ink. The weight of true guilt.
Honestly, one person with a mental state that's just barely baseline could rule the shit out of that world.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. So that's fucked up, and that's only 7 chapters in.
Yeah. And we haven't gotten to Model Land yet. And also the intro does say that, like, you know, even though you have a chance of becoming one of the 7 sevens, as they call them, the people, the Intoxibellas, they're like, there are rumors that people in Model Land will be subjected to human ritualistic experiments, but it doesn't stop people from wanting to go to Model Land.
Oh, but okay.
So you get the idea that, like, it's one of those, you know, as often happens in these kinds of stories, they're like, you know, oh, there's a thing, and we're fighting aliens, so we gotta train kids in the school, and the school, like, kills 80% of the people who go there in a way that would make it a very ineffective school. I get the idea that, like, you know, of the 7 people chosen for Model Land, a bunch of them just, like, end up dying from some weird test.
Oh, God.
But I'm still uncertain at this point if, whoa.
You should care.
I'm uncertain at this point, like, is Tuki gonna somehow get chosen despite the fact that she doesn't have a smize and she's unnoticeable? Or is she going to, like, try to climb the mountain and be the only one who ever succeeds?
I'm gonna say that...
De Story Sectorum. Tears of Atonement. Hey, I like those. It's not enough.
I'm gonna say that she gets into there by pure fucking happenstance. Not that she's chosen, not that she climbs the mountain. Nobody notices she gets on the damn ship with her sister.
Small gift from Diograsses nailed into the effigy of the twisted underneath the guard of your sword. The thorns arisen from the miracle feet on sin and guilt, growing with the burden that its bearer carries. Huh.
Okay.
So, do I keep doing that, or is 1 enough? Is it like you sacrifice 1 and then you're fine? Or is it like, now do it again?
Do it again.
Every one of those.
You keep going.
Keep on going. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to the left first and see if there's any of those. I still have the proper thing.
You have the vine dresser.
Yeah, okay. I have the... Okay, so I can see the blood things, I can make the vines, and I can run through dirt.
I mean, they closed down Vine a while back, so I don't know if you can.
Everyone remember Vine? Future generations will hear about the Vine boom sound effect, and, like, you'll watch, like, a 30-minute video about its origins. Hiddens.
All I can think of is, do you guys remember the $6 burger?
I feel like there's a secret... oh, wait, I was like, do I have to go back? I talk to this corpse. Listen, my son, to the silence. It is an undulating silence, a silence where valleys echo and echoes slide, a silence that bows foreheads to the ground.
You're not wrong.
Would you say it's the sound of Smash Mouth?
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me.
I
Ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed into the rules and they hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never go if you don't go. Go! You'll never shine if you don't glow. Oh, hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, no play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. Not all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold.
Toot do 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 do. Huh. Oh, do I need to do it? I need to do the whole thing.
It's breaking up. What?
It's because some of the lyrics you were getting wrong.
Yeah, I know.
It's noticeable when there's two people trying to sing at once.
Yeah, especially when one of you has the lyrics in one way and the other one doesn't.
Yep. I've sung that song so many different times in so many different ways.
Yeah. We're not. Yeah, that's because it's Smashing Pumpkin or
Smashing Mouth.
Smashing Mouth. I keep getting them mixed up in my head.
Yeah.
It's a cold place.
And they say it gets colder.
You hit the
You're
ground.
bundled up now. Wait till you get older.
The radio man has begs to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture.
The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire. How about yours?
That's the way I like it, and I'll never get bored. Yeah.
You were not in sync. We're more Backstreet Boys.
Yeah. I like to be Boys to Men.
Maybe 98 Degrees.
I always wanted to be a black man. I have said that, done that lore drop to everybody in chat, haven't I? That when I was a child, I wanted to grow up to become a black man.
If you believe hard enough, in the heart of the cards.
The black card?
Yeah.
Yes!
You could become a black king.
Yeah.
Okay.
I grew up in the 90s when you had like Will Smith and
Samuel L. Jackson.
You had like a lot of really cool like black guys and Bill Cosby.
Everyone thought he was cool at the time.
At the time he was cool. And then I was just like, oh man. And also a lot of the like athletes and guys in shape and who looked really, really cool were black guys. And I'm like, oh man, I want to be that. And yeah.
I guess technically when I grew up I wanted to be Japanese because I wanted to be Goku.
Well, Goku's not Japanese, and then he's not even Saiyan. He's not, like, there is no Japan in that world.
I just kind of assumed, you know.
But yeah, no, I always love dropping that on people, just to be like, why did you... This is the same thing where I'm like, yeah, when I was a kid, I bit one of my classmates who was black because I thought he tasted like chocolate.
You're not the first person to make that mistake.
Yeah. Again.
I think it was Band of Brothers. It's like one of those movies about World War II. And there's like a moment where like there's like a it's like the Russians are invading and they're just kind of like pillaging everything, and so the Americans are like trying to save some German civilians, and there's like a black guy in the unit, and like he saves this German kid, and he's just like trying to like explain what happened, and he's like, a chocolate giant saved me.
Yeah, I remember that. I actually do remember that scene.
Bead made from forged copper, coated in a dense aquamarine patina. The pelican fed its children with its blood, protects the wearer from all harm while they drink from the bile flask.
That's one thing. It's you can heal and be safe, kind of thing.
Yeah, I'll get rid of the
Yeah, no, there's absolutely no parallel to Dragon Ball Z's world for like governance or even like culture, other than 80s funky weird. Because everybody, like, women really, really like to wear, aerobics gear. Not like nowadays, where women wear aerobics gear a lot.
Whoa. Huh? Oh, I already went through here. Gotcha.
That's just how it is. That's just the way it is.
I cannot dodge past that.
Yep, dinosaur people are real. So many different kinds of people are real. I love how that, like, in the Xenoverse games, they're like, Earthling, you look like a human. Fuck, no you don't. You could be a dog person. Being an Earthling just means you come from Earth, and Earth has a weird eclectic. There you go.
Haha! How do you like it?
You didn't.
Oh, that just reminds me, there's a famous panel from, an issue of Spider-Man where he meets that, I forget, he's like a dinosaur man.
Oh yeah, Sauron.
Yeah. Sauron, and he's like, wait, you can change people's DNA? With that, you could cure cancer. He's like, I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs.
This is exactly like I've talked with Alex about that character at length.
Restore bile. Okay, we just want to restore.
He apparently has an ability. He is a mutant. His mutant ability is like, whatchamacallit, is like Rogue's ability. And he got bitten by a radioactive pterodactyl.
Oh. I made it. Don't think I didn't.
Furry classes, you know, yeah.
But yeah, they just released they're doing another Commander set for Magic the Gathering of Marvel characters.
Mm-hmm.
And they released him as a creature where it's like, pay 2 mana, give something 3 health, or turn a creature into a dinosaur.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
And it's like, you get to choose. You can cure cancer, or you can turn people into dinosaurs.
Yeah, I think there are a couple of actual like furry characters in Dragon Ball Super, so I feel like it would be cool if they were to do that in Xenoverse.
I thought the president was like a cat man.
He's a dog man.
Yeah. And also, what was it? They've started announcing some of the Star Trek cards. It's like up until now I've been like, I don't care about Universes Beyond. This is stupid. And then, you know,
nice
there's always one.
What is there, a Cisco or something?
Oh yeah, they're doing like a whole set of like cards.
Yeah, I know. But
Cisco doesn't like specifically seem awesome to me.
Cisco gets trampling.
Okay.
Holy crap!
Wow, that took a while to get down here.
You are a lucky fuck on that one.
I'm a lucky duckerman.
Yeah.
I'm a duck luck man.
But I do like that because like Cisco is the captain that would be like, I need to negotiate. Picard would be like, I need to negotiate. And was it? It's the first captain.
Kirk.
Kirk would be like, let's talk with them as he eyes the woman off in the corner. And then Janeway would be like, let's blow him out of the sky. Whereas
full photon spread.
Full photon spread. My morning coffee isn't here yet. And then Cisco's the guy that's like, I'm just gonna walk up and punch him in the face.
It's as often happens with the Universes Beyond. They usually release multiple versions to represent like different times in their career. The one Cisco they've revealed is actually a green Cisco, where they're kind of leaning into the fact that he's the prophet of Bajor.
Oh, okay.
And so he's got sort of like, almost like a Zen thing, where they're like, whenever you see a forest, you can like...
So do they have Janeway bun up, Janeway bun down?
Yeah.
Yes!
They probably will. My favorite, fuck, where was I? Oh yeah, we're finally going back here, because now I can walk through the swamp and jump, so we can finally do this thing. But no, there's one of the most critically acclaimed episodes of the first series is called The City on the Edge of Forever. Are you familiar with this?
No, because I've never been to Forever.
It's pretty neat. We do want to save up here real quick.
You also want to get your things?
No. I do need to find another one of those statues somewhere. And then have it heal me, because I don't want to go back into that boss fight. And then I'll kill it.
City on the Edge of Forever?
The City on the Edge of Forever. It's this, kind of self-contained story where they find a planet that has, like, the whole planet is some kind of giant machine that seemingly has a portal that can transport people through space and time. And McCoy, what was it?
Oh yeah, he goes back in time and he falls in love, doesn't he?
Yeah. He goes back in time to 1938 or something like that, and he falls in love with a girl who's a big proponent of the pacifist movement. She's trying to keep America out of World War II at any cost. And she's just like this very lovely, very peaceful person who just like she works in a clinic to like help heal people for free. She's like a doctor, which is kind of why McCoy likes her. You know, they bond over like, oh, we can help these people out. And when he first arrives, he sees her almost get hit by a car, and he prevents her from being hit by a car. And like, as this happens, it like zooms back to the computer planet, and he's like, history is being rewritten. Like, if you leave this planet, you will find that Earth no longer exists, that the Federation no longer exists. Whatever your friend has done in time, it has inevitably changed your history. And so they have to go back.
Christopher Lloyd walks out and goes, "Great Scott!"
Yeah. So they have to go back to find out what happened. And they arrive like, I think a couple weeks after... Oh wait, do I still have the... No, I need to...
It's not that one.
Pelican. Oh yeah, it's you're right. I'm dumb. I'm a dumb guy. No one likes me. No one should like me.
Well, that's because your sister Miracle's way better.
What is this? It is another... Severed hand!
Just straight up a severed fucking hand.
It's a quest item! It tightly grasps a broken bell, sometimes afflicted by slight spasms. The affliction sometimes leaves its mark in mundane-looking objects, unable to reveal the miracle under its mantle of corruption.
Journey Home isn't the one where they, hey, go, yeah, you can slide underneath there, can't you?
I can't.
The Journey Home isn't the one where they time travel, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that one too.
The whale one?
Yeah. It's super weird to just see them, like, in normal settings.
Yeah.
Especially I love it when Scotty starts yelling at the computer.
Speaking into the mouse.
Yeah.
Computer, please replicate this.
Yeah. But you were saying? I know the story now, but continue.
1 second. I need the miasma too. I think we don't need this. There we go.
My propensity to put crap in my mouth is bad. You were saying?
Putting crap in your mouth now. But yeah. So basically, they discover that like this lovely lady who is ostensibly trying to stop World War II from happening. If she is allowed to live, will be so effective at doing so that it'll delay America getting into the war. At which point the Nazis will enshrine themselves too much into power that like D-Day won't be successful, England will already be like lost or whatever, and the war ends up dragging on for like 30 years until both the Nazis and the Americans get nuclear bombs. At which point a nuclear exchange happens that wipes out humanity. And because humanity is gone, the Federation never forms, and like the Vulcans even get wiped out because there's like a war that the humans aren't there to help them win. So it's like this very touching choice of like, sometimes you can be the best person ever, but that sometimes kindness isn't what we need. I'm not sure if I necessarily agree with it, but I can get what they were trying to go for. It's a very popular and very well-liked episode, if nothing else, because it's a little gut-wrenching or whatever.
Because McCoy has to watch her die.
Yeah, well, it's that thing, it's like, they find McCoy, but then Spock and Kirk get separated, and Kirk meets up with her, and, like, almost immediately falls in love with her as well. And so, like, they both just think she's, like, the best person ever, and Spock has to be like, this can't work out, right? Like, she's from a different time.
Spock has to be like, Kirk, not every woman that comes across your path, you have to bone.
Yeah.
Bones. Every woman that is good to you, you don't have to,
This was my one chance, Spock. You don't understand.
I have to go up against that. He's just humping a pillow.
Chalice? Chalice of Inverted Verses. Rusty, I thought it said a busty iron cup. I was like, the fuck? Rusty iron cup of simple appearance. Its interior is embossed with a lackluster silver and depicts rows of spiral verses which descend from the bottom. These rhymes speak of pagan beasts and forbidden fruit.
Why did you have to say that? All I can now picture is that it has just...
Nothing happened.
Okay. But
maybe I can go get it blessed and like put it back.
No,
or
put
something.
the blood that you usually see in those things and put it in there.
This is the riddle of the quest.
Yeah, do you see the like weeping statues? Put blood that have blood coming out of it.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but you
There's
should
one of
actually
those.
go to the door that's on this side first and see what's in there.
Yeah. So anyway, the whole reason I bring this up is because they've turned this episode into a magic card. It is called, what's called a saga. 1 second. Thyroid Bone of Senex the Beggar. Senex spent a lifetime fleeing pain, which caused more and more suffering in his tormented soul. Only when he accepted pain as part of his life did he find a meaning in it.
Okay, cool.
Play a game in exchange for 2,500?
Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, this.
Alcaraz of Grief. Huh.
Alcazar. Oh, this is very much...
You like Castlevania, right?
Yeah, no, I can... Wait. That's almost Vampire Killer, but distinct enough.
A skull. Yeah, so it's a saga. And how sagas work is they like go on the field and they stay on the field and then different things happen every turn. Until the saga is complete. There's kind of like, yeah, there's no grabbing onto the ledge anymore. There we go. Ha! Oh.
Here.
Tears.
So face, tears.
Gotcha, bitch.
So it's
It's a
basically
saga.
it's a continuous draft.
Yeah, it's a continuous spell with different things, but what it does is, oh, I can't pause. True arcade action. I guess I have to go along the bottom.
No, you have to go back.
Yeah.
Not through this. Well, yeah, you do. Bigger tier.
More tears.
Try the, no, you don't have a center button. Is there like a select button?
Map not available. Interesting. Yeah, so what it does, when you activate it, it's like all creatures and artifacts on the field phase out, which means they're no longer on the field, they can't affect anything, and they can't be affected by anything. They're like, phase them out and create a 0-1 human token. It has no attack and 1 defense. Until that token is destroyed, everything remains phased out. When it dies, return everything that was phased out.
Okay.
So it literally erases the current timeline and creates her, and until she dies, everything remains gone.
Damn.
And they made a token with her on it. I was like, that is a very interesting way to like turn that episode into like a card effect.
No, that was a help.
Yeah.
That was a helping.
Yeah, I'm so used to like... At least I can attack in the air. I'm not sure Simon could do that.
No, we're on a first name basis, are we?
Yeah. Mr. Belmont. This guy really just said that my father comes from 25 generations of crime hunters like he's fucking
Damn it.
Belmont.
You send me the link for that in Discord, or not a Discord. somewhere because I need content to watch tomorrow. Oh, I can't because I'm not a fucking subscriber. Ah! I want to watch that video.
I could put it on in the corner.
No, I'm gonna be leaving here in the next hour, I think. Yeah, it's 9:05, so I'm gonna be up at 6.
9:05 p.m.
No, a.m. Yes, p.m. Oh, it's giving you points. That's what it's doing.
Yeah, or souls. I assume that like I'll earn more if I finish this.
You know, when you get the certification.
Oh.
You'll earn more once you get that college degree. That's bullshit, and we all know it. Did I really just text me?
I gotta attack every wall like I'm looking for chicken.
Yeah. Am I planning on doing anything tomorrow? I don't think I'm planning on doing anything. Other than working 12 hours.
Oh. Well. Down we go again!
Falls into spikes, like, of course!
But yeah, I'm sure I will make some kind of Star Trek deck once that comes out, although I don't think it actually comes out for like a little while.
Damn.
Yeah, the falling is fast.
No, this is the kind of art style that, Gravity Circuit has. Oh man, you're never gonna get to model land with that.
No. I don't even gotta fucking surmise. How am I gonna surmise?
You have. I'm now invested, and I hate that I'm invested. I want to know I want to see this episode, honestly.
Yeah. I will. But first, fuck you.
Oh. Oh.
Another skull, is that a life?
Probably.
Chat, do you know what the skulls are? They're collectibles, okay.
What kind of a game with this kind of art style has collectibles? The guy's holding a knife like he's the mugger from Tales of Ba Sing Se.
I don't think this was in the game when I finished Blasphemous.
Oh no. I love the jump is very Ghosts and Goblins.
This part is legit kind of tricky. Ah! I don't know if I can hit the fire either.
Hey, hell yeah!
Just in time! Oh!
He also even has the Mega Man death.
I did not beat this minigame legit. Yeah, considering it cost points. Oh, I got points. Huh.
You got Tears of Atonement. Okay.
Yeah, we'll come back here. Is there a thing for it on the map? I can finally pin a marker. Huh?
Huh? Oh, what?
What were we doing before this?
Yeah, we were gonna try... We gotta fill that chalice up with blood.
Oh, yeah. And the blood woman is over here. Mm-hmm. Okay. I gotta get the last vampire. You ever watch Blood the Last Vampire?
No, I prefer the Vampire Hunter.
It's a completely different thing.
Yeah.
Or Trinity Blood?
I did watch Trinity Blood.
With the Kruznik?
Yep.
where everyone saw it and they're like, this is like trying to be Hellsing and Trigun and not really doing a good job of either.
Actually, I enjoyed it. It's just one of those animes where I'm like, and do we get more? No. What?
Never.
It just kind of ends. It's still not as bad as, okay, alright, anime fans in the chat. Have any of you ever heard of chrome-shelled Regios?
Hello. There we go.
Alright, let's get a couple more. I have not. A couple more. Anybody else in chat wanna throw their hat in the ring for this one?
I have not.
Yeah, we got our typical repliers here. If somebody does, please just say it.
I can't get in from the side.
Because I don't want to be the only. Could have just used it from the ground floor. I don't want to be the only one who's actually had to deal with this.
Huh? You saw that, right?
Yep.
Weird.
Yeah. Looked like my car in the heat. Alright, well, it seems nobody's able to reply other than no. Chrome Shelled Regios is legitimately an unfinished anime. Like, it has an interesting premise and design, very, like, seed levels of animation, but it's still fun. It was, yeah. Oh. I wanted to see you smash it down on him, but...
Okay. You saw it. It was just one of the ones you liked.
Yeah. And it, like, it's this, like, fascinating world with, like, literal moving cities and all this shit. And, like, they're moving because they have to escape, like, it's very, like, Mortal Engine, but instead of being, like, there are earthquakes made it so cities have to move. They move because there are big beings out there that they have to defend against and all this weird shit like that.
Ouchie, wow.
And let's see.
No, I can just restore the health and bile vessels. I think maybe I have to take it to the salt guy.
Maybe.
Maybe he can bless it.
The reason why I bring this anime up is because, again, it's unfinished. It gets to the end of the first season and drops a huge, like...
Twist?
A big O twist in your pants. I'm not saying it that way again. It drops a big O twist in your lap. That's the way I wanted to say it. And just be like, yeah, alright. This is a question. We'll answer season 2.
No season.
There's never been a season 2. I've never been so upset by an anime in my entire life.
Okay. But it did get a whole first season. They just set up for a season 2 that never came.
Yeah.
Okay.
The inverted chalice is weird. The room you found it in has 3 enemies on the wall. You need to kill all of them without any kind of fast travel.
Huh.
Oh.
Weird.
That is weird. But yeah, it's one of those weird, like that and the Legend of the Legendary Heroes, but the Legend of the Legendary Heroes has an actual manga, whereas Chrome Shelled Regios didn't.
The one I can think of, when you mention unfinished anime, always comes to mind is Candidate for Goddess.
Really?
Yeah. Because that one was like, that was like comically unfinished. Like in Japan, they ran out of budget after 6 episodes of the 12-episode season and did not finish making it.
Mm-hmm.
And for whatever reason...
Bones, thank you. Bring the bones before...
I got more bones. For some reason, Adult Swim decided to buy it and dub it. The 6 episodes they had, thinking maybe it would be like a Big O situation, where like it would do so well that they could convince someone to like finish it.
Is that what happened with Big O?
Yeah, well, Big O's 3rd season was made by an American company.
Okay.
After the first 2 failed to find much of an audience in Japan.
Even though Big O is tight as hell.
It's all right.
Remember, you don't have to go here. The chalice is...
I know, but I wanted to make sure, because I've gotten other items and stuff since then. Doesn't hurt to check while we're here. Only takes a second. See, he wants the severed hand.
I thought you were a feet guy.
Got the hand to
At
foot
the
spell.
time of its death, before the journey, the miracle kissed the hand of the Master, stopping the corruption of the flesh and granting him a new grace. In the name of the High Wills, I bless this relic. Watch over it, for it is now pure and sacred.
Incorrupt hand of the Fraternal Master.
Bring me any...
Okay.
What does that do?
Oh, it's a relic. The hand shakes gently when it considers it necessary.
It reveals secrets.
Secrets articulated by ethereal muscles and tendons. The bell that it's holding warns the nearby presence of a mystery. I see.
If you want a hidden, it'll show it to you.
Any hiddens around here?
Nah.
Now to walk through the entire map again, but with the hand equipped.
Yeah. So
where did we get the thing?
Remember the question mark?
Yeah.
It wasn't far from there.
Oh, is it just right over here?
Yep.
Okay. It's not too hard to get to.
But yeah, so
Ain't too easy to get to.
the candidate for Goddess. There was only 6 episodes.
Yeah.
That kind of reminds me of Ghost Stories, and I fucking love watching those dub.
Yeah, where they just decided not to do it seriously.
Yeah, where they just they turned this horror show into a comedy, full on. And it's one of those things that like would never fly now.
Yeah, probably not. Although, the thing is, it wouldn't fly just because so much animation, I feel like even the cheap stuff costs like a shit ton of money. And so you didn't have shows like Ghost Stories that were just like kind of mid.
Mm-hmm. No, there's still shows that are kind of mid now. It's just that like the studios are so down on things like that. Like they're by the book kind of. They want their Narutos, they want their Bleach, they want their Freerins.
Yeah, everything has to be like a smash success or it's not worth it.
Yeah, and that's why I'm like, we're not gonna have that. Being in the most boring version of a corporate dystopia is so frustrating. Because even a cyberpunk, you get cool fucking like cybernetics and shit.
Okay, yeah, this way.
In this world, it's just that you get no creative freedom. Or your creative freedom is 100% dependent on your...
Have you ever watched something like... The things I always think of are Cran Shin-chan or Milk-chan. Super Milk-chan, I think the name was.
Super Milk-chan. I know about Shin-chan, but...
Okay.
So...
I have never seen one of these lion guys. I know where this is at, and I know where these guys are at. But I don't recall this.
Yeah.
You haven't seen the third enemy yet?
Great.
Great. Is it different for every game, or...
But what's Milk-chan?
Both of them were just, like, comedy series, but they were, like... When they dubbed them over into English, instead of trying to, like, make them faithful, they were just like, they're comedy shows. They're making jokes. We're not going to translate the jokes. We're just going to make the series our own.
Mm-hmm.
And so they just, like, completely redubbed, like, entire characters and arcs in the kind of the same way that they did with Ghost Stories.
Mm-hmm.
Except, like, it was already, like, a silly show.
Yeah, it was intentional.
Yeah. Although in the case with, like, Cran Shin-chan, it's like, well, the original story was kind of meant for, like, younger kids. It's just in Japan you can get away with...
Is this where we get, to be a man, you must have honor and a penis?
Yeah. To be fair, like, you could be a little more crude in Japanese television and kids shows.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And so it's like, you couldn't make Shin-chan into an actual kids show, So they just leaned into it and made it like even more raunchy, and released it on Adult Swim.
No, nobody was clutching their pearls at Shin-Chan.
Yeah. There. That's where it be.
That's where
The white whale.
it took me leg, you know. It didn't take your leg. You had diabetes. It took me leg.
It would have taken me leg. It had the chance.
It was sweet meats. That's because you only ate Dad. Dad.
I still haven't read Moby Dick.
Neither have I.
I've heard it's supposed to be really good.
It's
but
supposed, yeah.
What was it? So I've heard like 3 or 4 people be like, it's one of the best novels ever written. And I've heard 3 or 4 people be like,
it's mid.
Not that it's mid, but that they're like, you know, part of it wants to be this narrative about like man versus nature and like, can you get revenge on an animal and what does it mean, the vengeance? And the other half is like, this guy was obsessed with whaling and really wanted to talk about whaling. So you spend like chapters and chapters just like, hey, today we're gonna learn about Scrimshaw for like 3 chapters.
But I love me some Scrimshaw. Is there, chat, is there something wrong with Scrimshaw? Is there, if ye tell me there be a thing wrong with Scrimshaw, then I be having problems with ye.
There was a boss I could fight in the ship area. I don't remember that. Oops. Wait, why did I unplug that? I need to go to...
Never heard of it? Are you talking about Scrimshaw?
Or Moby... I've never heard of Moby Dick.
That would literally stop me for a second. I mean, yeah, we're talking about like, but there are kids these days that have no idea what the Beatles are, or...
Yeah. I've talked before about why that is, though. Where, like, the Beatles have, ironically, like, sabotaged their own future.
Moby Dick, I read it. Okay, cool. What do you think, Freddy? Since we, hey, would that be a cool one to do on the literature podcast?
Yeah, I could read Moby Dick.
I'd read it too.
I'd have to see. It depends on how fast my dad finishes the next Stormlight Archive. I'm waiting for him to finish book 4 so we can both start book 5.
My guess is it's probably not that long of a book.
Moby Dick? Moby Dick's incredibly long.
Moby's dick is pretty long.
Yes. Yes, it is. I don't appreciate you implying otherwise.
He is well endowed.
These gauntlets will be fine as long as they don't... Oh, no.
They don't put spikes in the center there. Okay, I'm wrong. It's long as hell.
Yeah. Well, you could probably find... There's like a million audiobooks. You could probably find...
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not worried about finding an audiobook. Yeah. If I can get an audiobook for... was it Dungeon Crawler Carl, that everybody won't stop telling me to read, and thus pushing it farther and farther back for me to read.
Yeah, I have just zero interest in like lit RPG.
Same here. Lit RPG and progression. I've told you this.
Yeah.
Like, if it says lit RPG or progression narrative, I'm like, you don't have to put that as a tagline. If that's part of the book, great. But if that's the main purpose of the book, count me out. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't watch media to see people level up. I play games for that.
Yeah. I want to feel that for me. If I feel that for a character, that's cool and all, but yeah. Yeah. Don't do the slides, man. You know that this is a problem.
The thing is, the slides do so much damage.
I know. If you're gonna do them in the direction of the cage. Yeah, no, I prefer audiobooks myself. I don't know why I was starting to go with an Irish accent, but I did. But yeah, yeah, let's ask fun for chat. Do you think you'd watch us if we did a? I mean, we never did the let podcast for people to watch at some point.
Yeah.
But
I don't think I have the right setup to do like a podcast visual.
Yeah.
We need like a room with couches and like two cameras that like oppose each other.
Yeah. But would you be interested in watching us?
A Moby Dick podcast.
Yeah, a Moby specific 17 episodes. Only Moby Dick.
Oh, it doesn't go all the way across the screen. Oh,
this was the thing you should have used the railgun on.
It's too fast. It's too furious. Tokyo Drift.
Oh yeah, we've already done a lit podcast. Freddie, have you checked out our lit podcast?
Yeah. Hardleg,
literature.
Yeah, Hardleg literature.
We went through the entire
There's a
Wheel
whole
of Time.
separate channel, yeah. Art of the Single Tone.
Yeah, no, we stopped it about, 2 years ago now?
Yeah, it's been a while. It never really took off all that much.
Mm-hmm.
And another growth sprout. A grown sprout.
Yeah. So Mari's down for it, Freddy's down for it.
Sword core, which resounds with inscrutable ringing, can be inserted into mea culpa. Makes its edge vibrate, causing its attacks to destroy certain immaterial projectiles, but reduces the elemental resistances. I still think the do more damage when you're at low health is just like
it's
the
just
only
objectively
one that,
better.
It just doesn't have a downside. It's just sometimes you are better.
Yeah. When you're in a struggle mode, we give you help. It's the most base version of like an upgrade in any game. I've yet to find a game where it's not in there and it's not like early game. You know. No worries, Freddy. Just if you haven't checked it out, check it out.
Go on.
Come on, check it
out.
What's that from? Sounded familiar. Yeah, I'd like to do Moby Dick. I like Dick. Yeah. Now you can clip that. But yeah.
I'm just good to read whatever.
But it's also like it's one of those like great novels that I wouldn't mind reading.
Yeah. The classics.
One of the classics. Even though I know how it ends.
Well, yeah.
But just because I'm like, why is it so beloved? Kind of like that or The Old Man and the Sea.
Come on.
There's a waste. Even more of a waste. Traded.
It took so much.
But what started our conversation about Moby Dick?
We were talking about books because I was talking about Model Land.
There's something else we were talking about that brought us to Moby Dick.
I don't think so. I think Moby Dick was the start and end all conversations.
In this world?
Yep.
We were talking about animes that were unfinished.
Oh yeah. Candidate for Gods.
Mm-hmm.
Which I've talked about, I would talk about on stream, but I'm pretty sure the last Blasphemous stream I talked about it. Oh, now it comes up.
The last Blasphemous stream you had, what happened?
I talked about Candidate for Gods. Because it's one of those things
I
where
was there.
like...
I don't think you did.
It is like, unequivocally, like, it's not a good anime. But it has like two ideas that I saw either when I was... I'm not sure... No, they have two ideas that I feel like these are legitimately good ideas.
Oh.
I see.
Oh. Did he slap you a high five? It was the severed hand. Oh.
Got it.
You sound psyched. No. I'm super bummed.
It's... Come on.
Bill Hader's amazing.
Blow in the right way.
Why did that hit? You motherfucker.
I need the wind. There we go. I made it. I'm on top of the world, Ma. Bead of gold thread.
The final one.
A ball made of liquid gold spun into fine fibers, viscous to the touch. These miraculous strands are avidly coveted by alchemists and scholars. The passion woven into each filament seeps into
Gonna give you money.
Sacred bile flasks, accelerating their uses. Wrong! It makes me heal faster, idiot.
Yeah. But what you're saying?
I'm on top of the world. Yeah, I am curious. Like, I don't want to repeat myself, even if it's new to Brandon. If I've done this like so many times before, oh no. Okay, I made it. I'm curious, chat. How many of you remember me talking about Candidate for Goddess? The like 2 or 3 things from it that were like really interesting.
Frost Hollow does. Yeah.
Okay. An extra thing. Oops. What if you could destroy them? Tendunia's skeletal remains. This is a quest items.
Reddy doesn't remember.
I'm not really sure. Are we at the top here? We are.
We are.
Okay.
And
then there's part of the mountain that I can get to.
We are.
Okay, so we'll just do the
interesting things.
Yeah. The premise of Candidate for Goddess is, as often happens, Earth has been under attack by some kind of alien threat, and so we've been driven off of Earth. I forget if Earth is just occupied or if it's been destroyed, but the whole thing takes place on a space station. And it's specifically like a space station where they're trying to raise all these kids who they're gonna be like the mech pilot. The mechs are called like goddesses. Mm-hmm. And there's basically like, Earth is split into a whole bunch of like colony worlds, and each colony kind of has its own philosophy about like how we can beat the aliens. And so they're all giving their own candidates. And so like on one of the colonies, they're like, we need eugenics. So they have bred like a perfect super soldier. On another one, they're like,
who somehow
no.
looks like a Korean pop star.
Yeah, they're like, we need cybernetics. So they're like a powerful cyborg. There's one where like they've been studying psionics, and so their candidate is like a psychic.
One of them's American, is only the shittiest version.
One of them is a cat girl because somehow genetic engineering has made the perfect candidate, and she's got cat-like reflexes.
I'm not seeing a problem with this scenario.
Yeah. So it's all these kids. Yeah, it's very Gundam coded.
Not
and it's
really.
just all these kids.
No,
like,
it's not Gundam coded. As a Gundam fan, fuck you guys. It's not Gundam coded.
I mean, it's about kids in war piloting a giant mech, and
yes,
more
but
than
that's
meets the eyes. But it does have
more
also
than meets. No, you do. Fuck you. Don't you do that Transformer shit.
It also does kind of have elements of like, we're going to the special school for like the special kids, but not that kind of special.
Yeah.
It's like Xavier's.
That's the lesbian in space Gundam.
We're going to the
or Witch of Mercury.
The Witch of Mercury. This is more like what's it called? Xavier's school for like gifted kids.
Yeah,
you know? It's a bunch of mutants and everything.
Yeah, there's colonies in Gundam. There's colonies in a lot of fucking places. Gundam isn't about... Oh, you set me off here, son. Gundam is not about fighting monsters. It's about fighting people. It's about a war, damn it.
The people are the monsters.
Spanish dub? No, he's not playing it with the Spanish dub.
I don't speak Spanish.
I like the original better than the lesbian one. Yes, continue though. Xavier's Renegade. It's just taking... It's a grower, not a shower.
It's taking a while to get there.
Excuse me, apologies.
Yeah, hopefully that didn't show up on the camera.
Show up on
the...
It's just...
Yeah, I mean, I do have visual. You can see the green behind, you know, kind of like sneaking up there. I got a little
fucker.
infrared.
You fucker.
Sword core that shines, surrounded by a clear blue mist emanating from a small creases. It scents mix with the smell of shed blood, increasing fervor.
That's it, it's the blood, it's not me.
Regrettably, the mist affects purity, weakening attacks based on blood? Oh, so my regular attack where I like shoot out the circle is weaker, but I create blue energy faster.
Okay. And there seems to be an edge to that.
Yeah.
So, candidate for goddess.
Yeah, so there was two things that I remember specifically. Yeah, there's an edge, but I can't look in any direction. It seems like
it does have a door.
It does?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're gonna be killed, you fucking.
Shut up. Shut up.
So.
Real quick, before we go, where are we
Get in depth
going?
about the cat girls.
The cat girl lore is crazy.
Yeah, that one's run by Elon Musk, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we go over to the green.
Yeah.
Green Village. Check it and see. I've got a green of 100. Well,
yeah, I
would
just
the miracle works in mysterious ways. What can I say?
Yeah.
So there was interpersonal drama. It was all these different teens, and they'd all basically been, raised on their stations as you're the best of the best, you're the savior of the universe, and then they meet with 12 other saviors of the universe, who have very different ideas about what it means to fill that position. And so there's a lot of rivalry, there's a lot of interpersonal drama. I think the concept has potential. But there were two things that was really interesting. One was they didn't really have like a main protagonist. Mm-hmm. There were like two guys that had the same kind of like I'm the main character energy, and that they were like kind of generic, like just dudes.
Yeah. Which one?
And the thing was, one of them was the guy who was like, he was like genetically perfect. Mm-hmm. His whole thing was like, he was super intelligent and his athletics were off the scale. And they made a point of like, they show him in the early episodes and they like fence to kind of show, and he's undefeated. And he's undefeated because he's like, I can see from like subtle motions in your body what you're about to do.
You told me about this scene.
Yeah. Like, I can tell what you're about to do based on these subtle motions, and I have lightning quick reflexes, so like you'll never be able to outthink me. And then the other protagonist is a guy who can literally read people's minds. And so he like knows what you're going to do before you do it, so you can't like sneak up on him. He always knows. And so they finally, at like episode 5 or something, they're like, we should have these two guys do a fence-off against each other, see who wins.
Fence-off, yes.
Yeah. Have them fence each other, see what happens.
Yes, that's the term, how that works.
And they start in the first episode, or they start at the beginning of the episode, where like, they set up in the gym, and they're ready to go, and then it just kind of like goes into their heads, and the one guy is like trying to read the motions of the psychic guy, and he keeps seeing like these subtle little motions and these subtle little movements. It's like, oh, he's leaning slightly forward, he's back down. No, he's going to do this. No, he's going to do that. And so he keeps like changing what he's going to do because the other guy's really unsure. And then it goes into his mind, and he's reading that guy's mind, where he's just like, okay, now I'm gonna go left, now I'm gonna go down, now I'm gonna go this, I'm gonna go this. Like, because they keep changing, he keeps changing, and then the other guy can react. So they're both just standing there, unsure about what the other one is going to do and how to make the first move. And the entire episode focuses on the other characters, and just every once in a while they walk past the gym. It's like 3 hours later, and they're both still just standing there, like at attention, ready to fight each other.
On guard.
On guard. It's like, well, you saved with the animation budget on that one, I tell you what.
Thank you, Hank Hill mangaka. You saved on the animation bill, I'll tell you what.
It's like, I don't have to show people moving. I don't have to show shit. Trying to remember, clearly I stopped here for some reason.
I like the idea that this is actually what happens to Hank Hill's Japanese brother.
He ends up on the space station.
No, no.
I have enough blue.
He becomes a mangaka.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's what I need to do. Oh, damn it. Gotta go back up. Wait a second. And we're moving on up.
To the side.
To a
Deluxe apartment. Yeah. Oh, move on up. It's like you sound like you're just. You have to take a shit so bad. To the side.
Finally got a piece of the pie. I guess I'll kick my own ass. Have you ever seen Xavier Renegade Angel?
Yes.
I went back and like
There's
rewatched
so many
it recently.
Different little things I've seen of that.
Yeah, where I was just like, oh, maybe that'll be something funny to watch on stream, and I'm not sure if it's appropriate to watch on stream.
It's so fucking weird.
It's not even that it's fucking weird. It's just like it's strangely edgy.
Yeah, well, I mean, he like on several occasions has like put a gun to his head.
On several occasions, he has murdered babies. And like engaged in cannibalism and used racial slurs, and it's like he always does it in a really weird way that doesn't seem like he's intentionally being like. It seems like he's doing it because it's like I do what you would never expect. I'm sorry, who or what? Xavier, Renegade Angel.
Look it up. Maybe, I don't know. You mentally strong for this? I remember him just like commenting on something and just like pulling out like a pipe to smoke and just taking on this very like he feels kind of like my brain at times, just fully.
One of the very first. Who are you? I'm a survivor. We're a dying breed. We make our way around here. Yeah, you know, I could probably get away, I think, the first episode. If you want to watch that in the corner. No, I wouldn't be able to upload it to YouTube then. I would miss a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Get him.
Oh, God, that's hilarious.
Any other places where I was like, I need to get there, and I couldn't get there, and I wanted to get there, and then I
want to go there.
Down here, I want to go to there.
I forget where that is in 30 Rock.
I've never seen 30 Rock.
Really?
Yeah.
You've never seen 30 Rock, really?
I only know it because there's a
to go to there.
There's a funny early YouTube video called The Golden Age of Television that's like a techno song made entirely of quotes from movies and shows.
Yeah, no, that is I want to go to there. That's where you get the crack. No, the other one. AIDS? That's the spice. Give me some of that disease you guys invented. Crack? No, spice. AIDS. That's the... Yeah, Xavier Renegade Angel kind of needs to chill the fuck out at times.
Oh yeah, when he goes to the Navy, he's just like, yeah, because the computer virus gets into the water, and so he needs to kill it off. So he just gets a big old jug of AIDS and tosses it into the lake. Does anyone know where the lake?
That's such a stupid and weird line. But yeah, no, the 30 Rock is hilarious too. I recommend it.
Yeah, there's the one guy who's like an alien, right?
No, well, Angel.
Or a time traveler.
No, legitimately, I believe he is canonically an angel.
Oh. Ow. Oh.
You know, maybe I haven't watched in forever.
Video Club.
God, no, that movie fucked me up when I watched it on, like, randomly.
Okay, fine, I don't want to do it. I was tapping the button and they were like, no.
So it's because you didn't have... Hey, it's the Mother Goose?
Yeah.
But no, it's Page Master.
The Page Master.
It has been so long since I've seen the Page Master. Who here in chat ever remembers watching or even knows what the fuck I'm talking about when I say the Page Master?
At times, during the most.
Yeah, whatever.
Nerd.
I forget, what was in here again? Was it just a treasure chest that I already...
I've never been to this area.
Yeah, this was something I did. Yeah. This is where I got, like, a secret item.
Heard of the Page Master, I think.
What about the Wish Master?
No, very different ideas. I think Macaulay Culkin is in the Page Master.
Yeah, this one, it took me I would say it took me forever, but I literally never figured it out. Chat told me. Which is, if you walk on the pages on the ground, then the ghosts become real and they attack you.
Because you're destroying library property.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You shan't touch the library.
Yeah. But, you remember the Page Master, right?
I don't think so.
Really?
Oh,
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Okay, fine. I don't want to stick to it.
One of those few, like, fusion of animated and live-action films.
The tibia of Al-Shashi the Mystic. She never believed in the authority of the Holy See of Custodia. He even claimed to have been able to contact the high wills of his own. Be fervent. That is my secret. Ow. Just be fervent. What up, fucker?
Shave and a haircut. 2 bits. Use a bitch.
This shave and a haircut. You bitch.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Best to kill that thing before it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Kill
Yes.
the Marie Antoinette or whatever it is.
Yeah, and those guys just don't die. They just kind of like pause for a little bit. Oh, great.
Hey, let's flood the area with projectiles. Wouldn't that be fun?
Flood the area with human heads.
I have a rumbly in my tumbly that only hands can satisfy.
There we go.
I'm kind of sad that nobody in the chat knows what Page Master is. Admittedly, are most of the people in the chat under 30?
I don't know what the Page Master is.
It's like a 90s movie, but it's fucking amazing.
I didn't watch a whole lot of like kids movies growing up. My dad liked horror movies. He was like, "The kids can understand it. You know this isn't real."
Alright, I need the ages of everyone in the chat now.
Age check.
I'm 37. Old as fuck.
Older than the dinosaurs. Open the door. Step on the floor.
I'm about to do the dinosaur. Speaking of the dinosaur, have you watched They're Back?
A dinosaur story.
Which is awesome and also incredibly dumb. So Bunny's 21.
21.
Mari's 27.
Is that a meme?
Yeah.
Wait, how could such young people be watching this? You kids need to go back to your babysitter. I'm for adults. I'm for olds.
I was hoping that Mari was closer to my age. They're able to get so many of the references. I am but the second oldest man in this chat. Yep, never mind. 45.
45. 45 makes me feel alive. I eat ducks and I feel inside.
I hate you so much.
Do you think I could quack? Maybe if I lose, I'm letting you choose. Yuck.
So fuck you. So much.
A thorny briar.
Amazeleg is, 45.
Thorns arisen. Okay. Yada yada. I'm being very sinful, chat. I'm not sure if this is a good thing or a bad thing or a good thing.
Yeah, check out the thing now. See if it's changed.
Well, it's gotten thornier. It's an effigy of the Twisted. Yeah, but I still got more. I think I need to kill all of them.
Perhaps.
Perhaps not. Only time will tell. Don't think about it. I got kind of a lunch thing.
Actually, it reminds me of... I've talked about Legend of Adventurers on this, haven't I?
Legend of Lefty?
No, Legend of Adventurers.
No.
They're an actual podcast. It's really one of the funnier things. One of the funnier ones I've ever seen. But they were doing this a playthrough of not playthrough, but like a TTRPG. Not TTRPG. They were doing a game of Root, which is a game involving Lefty mentioned, Woot, which is this kind of really adorable, like, hey, let's see about her. Okay, just wow.
The attack.
Yeah. And they just had this character on there that's this really unhinged character. And she gets high on mushrooms. It's a very like improv heavy podcast.
Of course.
Just really fun and stupid. They make ridiculous references all the time. But she eats this egg and immediately gets high. And this voice starts in her head, which is the DM. And it's just like, non-believers. And she's just like, I should kill all of them and myself. And then the voice is just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not get hasty here. Just the idea of like the voice in your head's gone from being like, kill the non-believers to being like, oh fuck, wait, what?
I just need some money. Do you have any cash? Can you get cash quickly?
Oh yeah, you saw that clip? I fucking love Evantris. Evantris is so fun.
Okay, so we got the blood, we got this. I need to take off the hand so I can run through the sticky dirt.
That sentence only makes sense in this game.
Yes.
But yeah, Legend of, I would, if you wanna just enjoy laughter, Legend of Evantris is it, because they have a guy on there called Mason, who like he just cracks, and you I don't know. I don't hear a lot of people with truly deep and just fun to listen belly laughs, but man, does that guy just... Why would you jump onto this?
I thought it was going away.
Maybe I should kill myself and become a lich and ascend to God. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not be too hasty here. Like, this stuff like that, like, there's also lines like, hey, this castle's not full of perverts like the last one. And also, yeah, one of the really good, like, improvisers, like, there's these twin brothers, Mikey and, I don't remember his brother's name, but they are twins, but they're, like, drastically different now. But
ow.
You might want to. But basically, Mikey is the DM, and he's, or at least on this one, he's the DM. He's playing this Igor little character, like, who's like, and then his phone goes off accidentally, and it has a Taco Bell.
Light of the Lady of the Lamp.
It has, like, the Taco Bell ring.
It's a rosary. An iron amulet forged in the shape of a lantern and rusted by humidity and saltpeter. Sailors wore it so that the Lady of the Lamp might find them if they fell overboard. It is still impregnated with the feverish prayers of its last owner, increasing all defenses when flasks run empty. It was of little use to the poor ruffian, for all defense is useless against the mighty seas. And the Lady of the Lamp pays no heed to superstitions. But it'll work for me.
Yeah, well, yeah. But no, there's this he's playing this Igor character, and then his phone goes off and it's a Taco Bell ringtone. He's like, "Oh, the bells, I must away." And this happens like 4 different times in the episode. One of the other characters would be like, "You gotta away. You have to away a lot. Why? He has to away again."
The bells, it tolls, it tolls. Oh, I'm sorry. The clown died before he could get his medicine.
Speaking of clowns, that's in another one of their playthroughs where he's not like the main player or the DM. He's one of the he's one of the players, and he comes up with a character called Chuckles, who is a clown that is just the funniest thing. He's the thing that got me into the actual Legend of Vantress. They only did that to make me uncomfortable. Ah, another fellow rat. But I'm a mouse.
These guys.
Ah, the bell tolled.
Get up here, you stupid motherfucker. Rolling.
Yeah, no.
Whoa.
I, again, 100% recommend just having fun and watching some Legends of Vantress. Makes my days sometimes.
What?
And never happened yet. No, that was pretty good. I'd say my favorite one was Chuckles, but it is now that like, whoa, let's not be too hasty. Just because like Mikey turns on a dime from being like, I'm the malevolent voice in your head, being like, oh, apparently I'm the only sane one in this conversation. We must fight to run away. The oldest of pirates.
There we go.
We must fight to run away.
I keep thinking they're gonna go away fast. Sometimes it seems like they change the amount. Oh, I hate this. Don't try to do combos. It's a trap.
You could get a third attack in.
Only at the end. Shut up, Meg.
Then
You have the rosary that can resist lightning?
there's a rosary that resists lightning.
Yeah. I'd rather have the rosary that kills bitches. And runs away. Oh, fine, I'll put on the rosary that resists fucking lightning. Fuckers acting like everything's so smart, like they're the smart ones.
I mean, they are pretty smart.
Let's do that.
Sun's getting mighty low.
There we go. Okay. That part is very hard to get through when you can't run through the mud.
Not to mention the fact that you are running very low on health. You can nuke him from orbit.
No, because if he does that, it'll interrupt it. Damn it! I thought I could get 3. There we go. Jeez, crackers.
The one where Bitsy becomes a vampire. That one's pretty good. Everything involving Bitsy is awesome. I fucking love it when Bitsy, like, fully Zangiefs a guy.
Get out. No! I was right there! I was so close! I just wanted to leave. It's right there. I was 1 room away.
Then don't fight. Run. Nat 20 is, yeah, it was a Nat 20. and he just like, and then Bitsy has this ability that like you just keep jumping into him.
You told me to run away.
Yes, but run away with some tact.
Impossible. There's lightning everywhere. I can't run. They won't let me.
Only here do I get to actually truly let out and really laugh. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for giving me this.
How am I supposed to get through the triangle of terror?
But yeah, no, Bitsy fully Zangiffing a guy is hilarious. Rolls a nat 20, gets to do another attack, does a ridiculous amount of, yeah. And yeah, there's wabo comboing him.
Of course it would get in for one more before it died.
I also do like the live show thing that happens where Kremi says Gideon's full legal name. Like they're like a married couple, just being like, you can jump over that, you know.
You can't. Yeah, I can't. Thanks.
You're the one who jumped twice. You're the one who jumped
You would jump over that. I don't know why I fucking listen to you. You never played this fucking game. You weren't here earlier. This is what I was doing while you were still driving here. I got you confused with someone who was in chat. You could jump over that. Fucking mister. Say something confidently enough and any idiot will believe you.
You're the one who's calling yourself an idiot.
Yes, yes I am, for listening to you. Should never.
Oh. The pop on the head.
A bonk on the head.
Hey, Papa Pow Lamb.
Give me a drink.
You know this guy is bright green.
Yeah, go look up.
Yeah, somebody wrote Gullible on the ceiling.
Where? I tried, brother. I tried so hard before.
I got so far. And in the end, it didn't even matter.
Didn't. You say that like it did, but it didn't. It didn't even matter. Please, at least I made it up.
You're never gonna be faster than that asshole. Just run.
Into the sewer, into the fucking... There's lightning everywhere!
Holy shit. Didn't realize that took so much out of you.
They deal so much damage, and there's lightning, and there's guys running through the swamps. Just run past it. It's like they throw fucking anchors, and they hit like if you got hit by an actual anchor. And the lightning the hitbox appears before the visuals do. And then they stay just slightly longer than you would think. Whatever.
Fuck you guys, I'm going home.
That's what the animation looks like. He's a juice rubber.
You could have gone for steroids, anything, but like lathering yourself with juice.
That's what it looks like. He's a juice lather man.
My name's Juice Latherman. Attorney at law. My mother is a big fan of 90s black films. I put the DVD away enough, and it's apparently a classic, Johnny. So nuke her from orbit, damn it!
Can't she attack slightly too fast? No. Why is there fucking...
why is there fucking? Not why is there fucking lightning? Just why is there fucking? You're just just like a school marm. Why is there fucking? And yes, I just use the term school marm.
Not talking to you. I'm angry. I'm an angry boy. No.
He's an angry boy. He's an angry boy. Whoa, you are getting fucking comboed in the corner.
Get out of here.
Breathe.
I'm gonna have to look up that movie trailer just so you understand why does it go all the way to the ground. Why does it go to the ground?
Well, technically, lightning actually comes from.
Not realistic lightning. Don't pretend that it is. You know, that's how much damage a real zombie would deal. You ever fought the undead?
Well, they don't actually have restrictions on their muscles, so yeah, their attacks would be insanely more strong. They'd be using all of the weight of their body. So this is an accurate game. I mean, are you upset because they're so accurate, or? See, you can jump over it.
I can jump over her. Her exactly. If I'm lucky, I don't get hit by anything else.
You see, you listen to me, you make it.
Chat, look up what's the movie where the guy in the trailer says, "Get me out of here."
That's a lot of different ones.
Look that up and see what comes up. See what the AI has to say about that.
Do they at least go away at some point?
No. Can't hit those. Jeez. Happy Gilmore? It's not Happy Gilmore.
Definitely not Happy Gilmore.
How do I get up?
Well, that's not what you're talking about, is it? And you could try Bluetooth.
The Get Out from 2017? I think so. I'm riding a horse boat. It's a boat for horses.
Why does one of the bodies in like the thing have nice back? Oh no, go back over here. Why does she got? She kind of no, that's a dude. Okay, I thought that was somebody like curled into it.
We're getting muscle back. Bump, bump, bump.
So there's a boss in this area. I think he's already beaten him.
There is.
So, you know, look busy.
Here, 1 second.
You're gonna look this up, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Is it Bird McGinnon, or?
Movie trailer where a guy says, "Get me out of here."
Here.
Hey, give me 1 second. I got kind of heartburn going. Let me grab a Tums.
Well, while he's gone, I'm going to talk about Valerian and the City of the Thousand Planets. So, there's a famous movie, not famous, there's a really cool 90s movie called Fifth Element. It has this real weird sci-fi, this amazingly interesting film. Multipass, and, you know, really fun movie. And then the same director about 20 years later comes out with Valerian and the City of a Thousand Planets, that has two of the most wooden leads I've ever seen in a film. The movie is nothing but CGI in your face, and the story is about as nonsensical as you could fucking put on a plate. It is, Fifth Element is amazing. But, like, the only thing that's really enjoyable about the City of a Thousand Planets is the montage at the beginning that is, I think, it's either Major Tom, or Space Odyssey by It's David Bowie, or it's Starman by David Bowie. I think it's Space Odyssey, or Space Oddity, and it's the formation of this city. Everything else about this movie is the most boring thing that has the most interesting visuals I've ever seen. And Joe's over in the corner T-posing for dominance. If he just lifts up and just like moves at me from like
Brandon, would you like a tiny ice cream cone?
No, I would be afraid.
It is like a thumb of ice cream.
No, I mean I'm more worried about it for my teeth. Like,
Okay.
I appreciate it though.
I offered you the chance.
I also have to go to bed here in the next 45 minutes. And a bunch of dairy at night doesn't sit well for me.
I'm uncertain how much energy you would get from this.
Oh, no, I'm not worried about that. It's more of like my body would digest it as I'm sleeping. That is a very tiny cone.
I underestimated how tiny this ice cream cone
That's
is.
actually a normal sized cone. It's just held in Joe's hands.
I am just a giant.
He's just big. It's not I'm being a coward. I know for a fact I'm gonna wake up 5 hours later in my own sweat because my body's like, you ate, didn't you, you fat ass? You're fat ass. You're processing food as you sleep. You can't do that anymore. You're 37.
How could this happen to me?
Yeah. I ate those before. They don't fill me up. I'm not worried about them filling me up. I'm more worried about them just being like my body deciding to process food, specifically like high sugar and fat calorie based.
Leave it alone. Oh.
In the middle of the night.
That's how I get out. No. Shut up.
Yeah, but I just ignore that voice in my head and eat anything I want. I've done that too many times in the last couple of weeks with my car being busted. And I'm not going to let myself fall back into that and just really hope that it is the heat that's causing this happening. If not, then I'm going to have to go to that same car X and be like, what the fuck?
I thought you fixing my problem, and instead you making my problem worse.
My problem is about the same. You make me spend $1,000 to do all this shit, and the car's the same.
Wait, why did that come up? Ow.
Well, you heard that it was real nice this time of year.
Everybody heard.
The bird is
About
the
the
word.
bird.
Yeah. Bird. Bird is the word? Really? Now I'm kind of nervous about driving over because I want to be right that it's based only off the heat, because it didn't do any of that shit yesterday when I was driving it around.
How far did you drive?
I drove all the way back home. All the way to Ellisville.
Oh, you went to Ellison.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I was gonna go surprise Devin and be like, yeah, man, we can't do anything because my car's not working. Cheekily, because I just drove up there with it in my car. And I drove back home and it was fine. But then it sits outside for several hours in the heat and then it just... And if I'm right on that, then I don't have to worry... Oh, there's the door.
Okay. We're going up.
Further up, further in.
Pardon me. We must return. I saw the shadow. I saw the gold under the black waters. We must return. The sea trembles when she is close at hand.
Ringo, if we want a song lyric, we'll beat it out of you.
Oh?
Oh. Hi.
Wanna go for a ride?
Serpentina. Just immediate one-hit kill.
Well then. I wasn't expecting that, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie, that caught me off guard.
Caught me a little off guard. I don't know what I was supposed to have done there.
Mr. President, I don't quite know what I was supposed to do there.
Have you seen those Game Grumps, Michelle?
They make me pretty.
I like that Aaron Hansen kid. He's funny. Have you seen the part where he says, "I'm gonna pre"? Hilarious. Shivers. Every time. No. No, why would you taunt me with these again? Ah.
Why did that make me laugh? Why am I on the side of the fucking boss? No. Get me out of here.
Oh. Ow.
Oh, laser's coming.
Run away!
Time to heal. Oh.
Got it.
Why not just nuke them from that position?
Oops. Oops.
Up. When it does the...
I don't think it's immune to lightning. I think it might be. Ow.
Yep, here's the rush.
What? Okay.
I mean, you did just run into a giant set of teeth in one
Doesn't seem to do a whole lot of damage. Oh. Oh, we rise.
Zero Dawn?
Did you play either of those games?
I played the first one.
It always kind of caught me off guard that they got a second game out of that, because everyone seemed to just be like, it was mid, and then they're like, this is actually one of PlayStation's biggest franchises.
For me, it's not that.
Ah!
I would never like the, oh, it's mid, but I'm also like, it's not a game where I'm like, I need to have a sequel. Of that. Who's that?
Ow. Dodge faster.
Yeah. This boss is kind of cool. But no, the story itself concludes pretty simply for Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh.
Run away!
And then they were like, we're gonna make more of it. Yeah, sure, there was like a little tease at the end for more to come. But I didn't look at that and be like, I want to see more of what's happening there. You're about to get elected.
Do more damage if I'm about to die. I think.
He's gonna come after you now.
The sliver.
Literal chip damage.
The chip damage! Horizon was a good game, about to be ruined.
Are you talking about like the second one comes out and then it was just bad?
Let's see. We don't need the weight of guilt.
No.
Literally just useless. There was the one where it's like... Increases all defenses when the flasks run empty. All harm.
No, you had that one.
Okay, I already have the one with the contact. That stops lightning damage. That makes me faster. Some protection against flames, some protection. Yeah, I guess it was just this one then.
The Monster Hunter Fortnite Horizon that is coming out. Yeah. I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but it wouldn't shock me if I was to find out that, like, they're trying to make, like, a multiplayer Horizon Zero Dawn. Which, if they'd done that with the first game, I would have been like, cool, you get to find out more faction, yeah. But them being like, yeah, we're gonna make a, like, do it off the second game's convolutedness.
Snake battle. Check it. See. I'm fighting snakes.
Yeah, its crossover in Monster Hunter was fun because you could just build like an outfit for Aloy, as well as like, oh wow, it's me like a truck. So you're actually hitting way more.
Ow.
Now. You can't fight the lightning, brother.
I tried to hit this thing to dodge and every time.
Here comes the thing.
Oh. I got it. Okay. The snake raises.
Yeah, the animation on the scales looks really cool too. But yeah, like, it doesn't shock me that they're making a 4-player non-Aloy. Mainly because, like, honestly, Aloy's story stopped in 1. That's why I was like, we don't need another Horizon. They completed her story arc.
Ouchie, wow. Run away!
Would have been the time to heal.
Just I got one left, so I want to make sure I'm low enough for it to really matter.
I mean, if it doesn't fully heal you, to me, that's where it matters.
I thought I could kill the things. 100% agree about the Aloy story.
Yeah, yeah. The first game literally ends with Aloy finding her place in the world, and then the second one's like, yeah, but we want to make more about this world. I'm like, then do a different character. You don't have to, like, save the world on this one. You've made a fascinating enough world. You could make the stakes smaller. Every game wants to make the stakes bigger, and you're more of an important hero, and that's stupid bullshit. Alright, after this, this one I do indeed. I can't really pretend to go.
I mean, you could if you had the imagination of a champion.
I have the imagination of a champion. For a second there, I thought it had bitten down on you and then just killed you. Why is that doing so much damage? Yeah, you're doing so much more damage on that. Maybe you need to jump more. Because you're not doing as much damage in that state.
I'm mostly just supposed to die.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. The spikes don't do that much damage. The Devourer of Gods. Okay, so you need to get going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Devourer of Gods. The... was it, from Dark Souls 3? Alright.
I will show Mr. Brandon the door. I will return shortly, and we will defeat this snake one way or another.
Have a great night, guys.
Yeah, thanks for... I mean, I'm going to be
Elden Ring.
Have a good one. Elden Ring, perhaps? And now I'm back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. You should have killed that stupid snake. You should have dodged the lightning balls. If I had known for just 1 second what was happening to all of your stuff, I might give up. I don't need this. I just want to be a pup. Yep, we never got the dual karaoke chat. To be fair, I don't know how we would end up doing that because, like, if I don't put the headphones on, then the music bleeds over. And we can't have two headphones. Not at the same time. Now that I got this count. I'm doing so much better. taking it easy on me. They disappeared as soon as they appeared. We're getting close. I don't know how that didn't kill me. Very carefully. What a dodge! Huh. Requiem Aeternum. What a gamer! Broken left edge of the traitor. New aspect available in the main menu. Echo in shadow. Huh. I don't know what that means. Eyeball forged in gold, torn from the socket of the beast of the depths. The traitor was banished to this world, condemned to remember the truth he had dared to gaze upon. One of the eyes was delivered to the sea, and no more was heard of it, but the waters that engulfed it became the burial ground of any vessel that dared to sail through them. Neat. Now I have enough to go buy the thing from the guy with the stuff. If I haven't seen it, it's news to me. Okay, and now I don't need this one. I'll just increase defense in general, and then if we find something that has fire or toxic or whatever. You already found the boss with the other eye, by the way. Oh, is it the one with the skeletons? Yeah, skeleton woman who's really hard. She seems pretty hard. back to Albedo. Yeah, it's right below here. What's for dinner? Pizza.
With this quicksilver, I bless the mixture that will recover your spilled blood.
I need 21.
Hurry!
Did you already have your video break? No, I had it right when it, I had the pizza this, whatchamacallit? I had the pizza already ready when I started stream. I ate early. Okay. Before I fight her... there was a purple thing down here. Yeah, I need to go here. And I probably need to put on... take off the mud. This is the one that, poisoned my asthma. There's a statue here as well. True. Yeah, we can do both. Yeah, here we go. My burdens, burdening up some things. I'm in love with the girl on TV. Her voice is like an angel. It smiles just for me. And though other women try to tempt me, they need to understand that I'm a taken man. My heart belongs to another. I tracked her down and I went to her home. I called up to her window and I found her alone. She was covered in the entrails of a sheep that she'd sacrificed to the snake godlike on to wake him from his sleep. Holy shit. A new reign of terror has descended upon the earth. All hail Glycon, the all-powerful. There we go, Chad. We did it. Embers of a Broken Star. Great name for like an emo album. And a blood-stained briar. The prior briar is not as good. Unfamiliar mineral found in a deep crevice in a forgotten miner. The poor soul lost his mind in the labyrinth of his facets, which reflect a non-existential light. It's non-existent light. It increases the fervor granted with attacks. Pretty neat. I don't use a ton of fervor though, so I'd rather just have better defenses. I'd rather just take less damage if it's all the same to you. Yeah. Yeah. I have to go to the other side. Oh, there's a place I can go down here that I haven't done before. I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer. Hey, I'm a gamer. Oh, hey. No, I need another. And I also need... I could have gone here before. Anoint myself with the oil of the pilgrims. I've got more fervor than you can eat. Yep, I could have done that a while ago. So let's go ahead and put this back on. I still haven't had it actually vibrate for any reason. Oh, I need to go up. Maybe I should go ahead and just heal here while I'm down here. Dang jumpy boys. Ow. Haha. Great. Ouchie-wa. Damn it. I got 1 minute. I had 3 seconds anyway. Yeah, sorry, I can't look at chat at the moment. Wait, is there a way I can restart? I already messed up. No? Oh, yeah, there is. A perfect end. I don't know why sometimes that like works and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. I can't hit the down attack because if I do that, then I'll do the plunge attack, which will just plunge me into the spikes. You just have to be like really close to it. I guess I'll have plenty of time to practice it. Yeah, I'm not really certain. I thought it was just a matter of like being close enough. pushed through the ground somehow. One, two, three. Jump, jump. Yeah, you do kind of have to press down. You just got to make sure not to hold down. I'm willing to take that damage. Then we duck. We wait for the second fireball to go by. We do this. I don't even need to do that. Don't look on the right side of the screen, just pay attention to what's above you. Damn, the platforming sections are pretty brutal. Only because the platforming controls are like imprecise. This whole like stabbing to get into the wall thing like doesn't work a lot of times. It's unclear like how exactly you're supposed to bounce off these. Got it. Spikes on the right side. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. One, two, three, four. Jump. Jump. One, two, jump. One, two, jump. Oh, come on! I restarted here a lot. Guess I shouldn't have healed. I should remember jump over and then jump back. Oh. Oh. I see. If you hold down and jump, you slide through the bottom of those. They made them two-way platforms for some reason. So that it wouldn't be, you couldn't simply go from ducking to jumping quickly without traveling through the bottom. Yep, you can duck the first two, and then you can jump. Pain can't get enough. Feels like there's lag from so many things being on board. 1, 2, jump. Still got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, jump. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2, jump. Jump. I don't even know what happened there. It felt like I was on it and then I wasn't. I'm wondering if maybe I should get the thing that like stops me from like crunching when I hit the ground. Too fast, too furious. crazy that like the first time I did this, I almost made it all the way there. Oh, come on. I'm just done for. Waiting all day long. Waiting, I sing this waiting song. And when I'm tired of waiting, I keep on waiting still. Because I am waiting through HFIL. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, jump. 2, 3, jump. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2, jump. Jump. Finally! Cheese and crackers! There's still 2 more. Gosh darn it. That was crazy, 'cause I'm crazy. Crazy like a fox in the wolf mother's time. Crazy like I'm doxing a celebrity that you don't even know. And crazy like some rocks that have been thrown through the window of your ex's house, but certainly not by you. Crazy like some locks of hair also taken from your ex, who's the celebrity you've never heard of. See, the story kinda comes around and everything eventually. Okay. What was through here again? Nothing. Hey, we're here. How do I get to that? Because I'm pretty sure I can't jump down. I think that fall would kill me. Maybe from the middle section? Ring your bell in hell. Ouchie wah. Keep on down the road. We're gonna keep on down, going down the road. Well, your head means nothing if your legs can't grow. So just keep on down the road. Keep on down the road. That's where the arcade's at. Again, if I go down there, I'll just, die. The desecrated cistern. Where's the brostern? You can get a cool thing if you go back to the painting. You can talk to the painting area. I don't know what you mean. If you go back to the painting, you could talk to the painting area. With all the spikes and swinging blades. Let me go recover my body real quick. Oh, this isn't where I need to be. A slice. Don't fuck with me. I'm a senior in high school. And I'm totally crazy. Okay. It's the same three. Okay, where's the nearest teleporty area? Just back up there. And then we want to go to, I guess, Mercy Dreams. That's the closest place to the painting area. Oh, we're at our 6-hour mark, actually. I guess I can at least do this last thing. Perhaps get you something exciting before the end. Either that or I could go fight the boss. Like the one in here.
The bones, bring the bones.
The bones. Bring the bones. Haven't you ever brought bones before? I don't know why I stopped there. Mercy be the dreams. Huh. This is how we do it. Is that the way I'm supposed to do it? You can't hit that high with a sword. I wasn't sure if maybe I got some other kind of like default move. Like a jump slash. Was there a thing up here? Was this just here and I didn't go in? The fuck? There was just a passageway the whole time. Weird. Chalice of inverted verses has been partially filled. I see.
you have found some of my brothers.
I have.
Though, I still ask you to find the rest of them. Please, keep this canvas made from the gold of our faces, and my brothers will guide you.
It's a giant,
Penitent
deadly
one,
baby.
in finding these holy brethren of mine, you have completed the vision of my birth, which was painted on a sleeping canvas. My name being Hothinero, I was born of the moon and of the torment of a brave bull, and of myself by the grace of high wills, my holy brethren.
Linen of golden thread. I still can't read the achievements. They're being blocked. Product of a spinning wheel that only turned on full moon nights. Thin thread was plighted to immortalize its progeny, bestowed as a gift by a firstborn. It allows the penitent one to descend into bottomless abysses. I see. So next time on Legs Play, I go into some bottomless abysses and shit. I'm sure there's some that I'd like to descend into. You know, there's a big one there. This one's got some bottomless abyss. There's like an element of bottomlessness here. It's like some kind of bottomless trap hole. I still don't know how to get up to either of these. Alright, and with that, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. Where's the exit button? Let me out of here. Let's go ahead and see what it says. We are at 77%. We did not get as many percentages as I hoped. But we're getting to the end. We're getting close. Hopefully y'all enjoyed. Perhaps next time I'll have to think of some fun topics to discuss. I've been kind of flying by the seat of my pants for the most part. But I think specifically with games like this, it might be better to have something in mind before we go live. And that way it's not as much of me just kind of like sitting there playing the game, focusing on things, going, Have a fun time. We've only got like 25 people. Do we want to raid someone? We could raid someone. No one I know is streaming, though. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get going. I raid people most of the time. It's fine. I can take a break for now. It's been a long day. Let's see. Next Tuesday, we're going to be doing the Archmage ladder climb. Tuesday and Thursday next week will be the last days for that. If you missed it, the suggestion thread for next month's ladder climb is already up. And there's a whole lot of ideas going around, so make sure you vote on that. I'll probably be doing the thing on Monday where, like, you can make your arguments, and then we'll put up the vote probably on Wednesday, so that on the final stream on Thursday, we'll have, like, a general idea. Next Friday, we'll be doing more Master Duel Masochist. I may be able to get someone to come along for that, so we may have a special guest. Could be fun. And that we'll probably do, and then we'll do Blasphemous after the fact. Usually when we started this, it was Blasphemous after the Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams, but the Archmage Ladder Climb, our special thing that we've been doing where we make art for every episode, has been taking, like, the entirety of the time. So we haven't had as much, but we'll finish this one way or another. And then we'll head on to Blasphemous 2, because someone has already paid for that one. So, exciting times ahead. Until then, good luck, and have fun. Caw.